Hey, MAO person with the Cyrillic name in Coxie. Okay, so I spent, like, 45 minutes before the stream, making the Plantera arena bigger and more workable, since the main issue that we had last time was just that I don't think the Plantera arena was big enough. So that should hopefully be fixed now. Hey, Snoop Jake. You missed it? What did you miss? Me playing Starbound yesterday? That was... I don't regret my decision to have not played Starbound before this. After having played Starbound yesterday. Let's see. It was the North Pole? Yeah, that one. Okay. Oh shit, there's a Plantera bulb here. That, like, just grew. Because I was down here putting, I expanded the arena size, but it was too big and she would have gotten enraged in the middle, so I had to put some jungle grass. By the way, if you have a Plantera arena that is too large, and she would get enraged in it, just put inactive blocks, that have jungle grass, and that'll solve the issue. I need to put the copper coins back down, though. What armor am I using? Right now, hollowed. We're pre-plant. Is this working? Okay, it's working up to here. I see. So that copper for? It's to manipulate how Plantera works. It accomplishes two things. The first is that Plantera won't be able to latch onto anything. Floor staff pairs well with the venom staff. But floor armor. I mean, Glorified armor stat-wise is not good. We looked at the Glorified armor stats. They're bad. They're really bad. They're really bad. The Glorified armor set is fine, but, like, it's a set bonus between being able to take an extra hit every 30 to 60 seconds or dealing, what is it, like, 100 extra DPS? You know, the Glorified, like, headpiece stats, they're bad. They are bad. Okay, so because these blocks are actuated, I need to do something else to fill in the background. Let me look at other furniture options. Spectre all the way. We're pre-Plantera, so we didn't have that choice yet. Two more WAW abnormalities? I don't know what that means. Let me just put in rope. I'm done giving a fuck. Just don't press up. Put torches in this top area. Don't want enough for torch guard to spawn, but... Core armor is great for mixing, but it's not... What? Are we looking at the same Glorified armor? Are we looking at the Glorified headgear with 16% magic damage compared to the hollowed headgear with 12% magic and 12% crit chance? Because that Chloro headgear is awful. And even like the regular pieces, they're fine, but they got nothing on the old one's army. Like, this is 8% crit chance, whereas the old one's army leggings that I had are like 12% crit chance and are earlier to obtain. 20% crit chance, not 12%, 20%. Chlorophyte armor is not a good choice here. Unless we were using the whole set, which I don't really want to do. Mixing armor pieces, I just demonstrated 2/3 of the chlorophyte armor set being much worse than the alternatives for mixing. You have 16% damage versus a 12% split, which 12% is way better. And you have 8% crit chance versus 20% crit chance. In both cases, the chlorophyte set loses out by a large margin. And it's the same story for at least melee. Like, the chlorophyte melee head's got nothing on the hollowed chlorophyte. Oh, sorry, on the hollowed head. Because melee chlorophyte is... Actually, no. The chlorophyte melee head has very slightly more damage, but melee usually uses total at this point. But it loses out on defense by a wide margin. But yeah, for mage especially, god no, chlorophyte mixing 100%. I'm not even sure if the chest piece is better. Chest piece has a bit more damage than hollowed, but I don't know about if it's gonna beat out the Ultimate Army sets. Okay, mana regen, magic power, Blunt, Hunter. The graph potion. I also have fished up some hero fauna. A lot of people like using Chloro helmets for damage builds. I certainly hope not on the mage. Like, I could understand if you're playing melee. I could maybe understand Ranger. I haven't looked at the numbers. Ranger has 16% damage. The thing is, that's worse than the hollowed helmet. That's a lot worse. 15% damage and 8% crit chance is a combined 23%, whereas the chlorophyte helmet only has 16%. In fact, the only one that it beats out on damage is the melee one, and it's 2% better damage and you have 4 less defense. People really like that. 1% damage is much worse than 8% crit chance. If people are using chlorophyte armor to armor mix, they suck at building because damage and crit chance are roughly interchangeable when it comes to overall DPS. And you're essentially going for a rough 23% boost to a 16% damage boost. And that's worse. And you're not going to be maxing out crit chance until you're post-Plantera anyway with the scopes. So it's not like you have the concern of reaching 100% crit chance and not being able to do more. I know back before they nerfed the chlorophyte helmet, it was a popular choice for tank optimizing, because the chlorophyte headpiece used to have the highest defense in the game. But it doesn't anymore. Hollowed has more defense than it. Okay, Latin era. I don't have mana potions? No. I don't see any reason to. Looking away to chat for a second. But yeah, overall, mana potions tend to hurt your DPS more than just using mana regen potions and not attacking for like half a second. Post Planetary should get a mana flower? No. Mana sickness is quite a devastating debuff. And it takes very little time to just regenerate mana naturally with mana regen potions. It's very much so intentional to not Legendary mode plant that bad. I mean, I felt like doing it because, like, as far as the copper coins thing, because it was an idea that I had a while ago and I wanted to test it out because I hadn't had a chance to yet. Do you need to do it? No, but I wanted to. I feel like Mage also probably is the worst time dealing with the thorns that she spawns because Melee and Ranger can pretty easily get the tank to shrug it, tankiness to shrug it off, and Summoner can use whips and whatnot to negate it fairly well. I'd like these balls to be gone. They don't seem to want to be gone, though. Having bitrate issues? With this arena size, there should not be any kind of problem with dodging her. I should have just made it bigger. It's been too long since I fought Legendary Plantera, and I forgot how much more space I needed to be able to do it comfortably. It was mostly the vertical space, I think. The horizontal part was overkill, but just being able to distance myself from her is really beneficial, as that was the main problem we were having before. Once we're done with this, though, we will need to... Oh, you know what I want to get? I want the Wasp Gun. I haven't used the Wasp Gun since they buffed it. Well, I haven't used the Wasp Gun in like 7 years, but they buffed the Wasp Gun. I'm not going to farm Plantera until I get the Wasp Gun, but it would be cool to have. Oh, Rat Potion Water. Although, I mean, it's not like Plantera is remotely difficult with this arena. Probably used a mage weapon 7 years prior to this playthrough. No, I used the Klinger Staff sometimes. I like the Klinger Staff. Klinger Staff's pretty cool. Wasp Gun. Nettle Burst. Dev Wings. I mean, Nettle Burst is a melee or magic weapon. Does it go through walls? It does. Might help in the dungeon. I don't know. Dungeon's our next step, though. That's a lot of arrow payment. So let's... Will I do the moon events? I think I'll do Frost Moon. I don't have any plan to do Pumpkin Moon. And whether or not I try Frost Moon multiple times is a different question entirely, because Frost Moon is by far the more annoying of the two moons. But how about Duke Fishron, Empress of Light? Well, we're going to the dungeon first. Loved my video on Hoix. That was useful as fuck for you. Glad it helped out. I spent a while making it. If you haven't seen it, by the way, I made a long guide to Hoix. Which, regardless of how knowledgeable you are in Hoix, unless your name is Quasar, there should be a good amount of information in there that could help you out. Empress of Light is the best boss fight as a mage for weapons carry. Well, regardless, we're going to want Spectre armor, and better weapons than a Nettle Burst and a Venom Staff before we do Legendary Empress of Light or Duke Fishron. Spectre... Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's think about this. As far as weapons, the Spectre Staff is, like, good single target damage, right? Is that... I know Shadow Beam Staff is and Inferno Fork are decent crowd control options. the speed is bad, like the projectile speed, or the attack speed? Yes, it was not a yes or no question. What are the ideal mage weapons to get at this point in the game, I guess is the question. Inferno Fork? Well, I feel like I would get whatever I would use for the moons. And so the Spectre staff would be being used on Ever Scream and I mean, if we get to Frost Queen, I guess Frost Queen, but maybe Magnet Sphere? I'm doing alright, Alpin. Okay. Metal Burst is pretty helpful here. This is not a good place to be, though. Do I have a better place to... Oh, enemies in the dungeon? Hold on. I gotta check my map. Jeez, it's a bit of a ways down, but that area right there might be pretty good. Well, really, the Nettle Burst is an upgraded Vile Thorn. And the Crystal Vile Shard is another upgraded Vile Thorn. Can I turn up my volume a bit? Sure. How's that? I mean, it's probably honestly just a result of me leaning back in my chair a little bit. Is that better? Alright, I'm not too concerned with optimizing my speed here. Given that this is the legendary dungeon and I have 69 defense, I'm really not terribly keen on exposing myself to danger. As these enemies are going to damn near one-shot me. At least till I get banners. Rainbow Gun's pretty good? Yeah, but getting the Rainbow Gun is... not something I can consistently do. I mean, we've killed a bunch of enemies in the Hollow, but we haven't gotten one to drop. I think if we get, 2 armor polish, we actually have, like... Class you think is the most laid back? Ranger. Easily. Dodge saved you? I don't think a rocket launcher would have insta-killed me. They for like 600? I know they deal a lot, but I don't think they deal that much. Spectre stuff? Give me Shadow Beam stuff? Don't snipe me. Nettle Burst was a very good drop. This is very helpful to have here. I should put down my, Nimbus Rod. Keybrand? Did I get 2 Keybrand? No, I think just 1. just 360 on Master. Love my tutorial videos, thank you. Yeah, is Legendary double Master? No, no. I forget how the projectile damage scaling works exactly. 1k HP is insane for a paladin? Yeah. Yeah. Melee... The way that melee damage scales in Legendary is it's another 1x if Master is 3x, so it's like you add the base damage again. And then the melee damage is also multiplied by 33%. That is 3 skeleton snipers. It varies, because some bosses have almost no changes in Legendary. Like, the Moonlord has no Legendary changes. Like, he doesn't even get more damage in Legendary mode. However, in Get Fixed Boy, he shoots boulders, but that's not a for-the-worthy thing. That's not Legendary mode. That's Get Fixed Boy specific. How much ectoplasm do I need? Spectre staff? Okay. That is a Spectre staff. Oh, hello, Bonely. Let me fail. I don't want to deal with Bonely's flanking me on either side. Playing at fixed boys major is terrible because of damage scaling. That applies to basically every class. I feel like. Hey, Pedro and Winter Owl. Okay, let's give this a decent reforge, and we'll try it out. Mine doesn't go through walls, right? Yeah. It's only the enemy version that goes through walls. I'll stick with Superior. These ranger and melee have some defense. I mean, you can build mage to be tanky. But, like... I get what you're saying. Okay, I'll upgrade my wings first. God, that looks so stupid. That looks so stupid. What? I know they moved the damage nerf from the Spectre hood to the set bonus, but it looks so stupid having no stats. Alright, I'll make Spectre wings first. Get an upgrade. We need 54 bows, so we'll need 17 more. And then we'll need stuff, ectoplasm for Frostmourne, so... dropping some frames right now. What has been... It was happening last night, too. Hopefully it's just a one-off. Only 347. Okay, so we can try out... The Spectre staff might help with dealing with, like, paladins when they show up. Potentially. Hopefully those bone leaves are gone. Okay, let's... That's alright. It's workable. Once we start to get some banners, this will get a lot more efficient. I mean, there should be a good amount of necromancers that can spawn here. Or mage class out of 10 compared to the other classes. I don't think out of 10 is a good scale. When comparing it to the other classes. Like... compared to other classes, I mean, it's really bad on an out of 10 scale, but just like in general, in an out of 10 scale, okay, so we gotta deal with bone leads there. Maybe I'll just close off the thing entirely. There's a magnet sphere. Hey, NSS. Because I don't need this to be enemy accessible. Ugh. Hold on. Not a fan of... Ah, we are totally fucked. We're fucked here. There's not really anything I can do about that. Aside from save and quit, which is not something I want to do. I should have swapped for the Nettle Burst. This is why having an enemy that inflicts coast for 10 seconds is really annoying. Should only take a moment though. Need a pickaxe that can mine through dungeon brick. Fall damage cancelled, and I've got a laser rifle. Those big skulls were among the worst enemies in the game. Yeah, they were pretty annoying. Favorite Terraria music? I don't know. Deerclops' soundtrack's pretty good. It's hard picking favorites. Corruption soundtrack's pretty nice too. It's kind of just the absurd length of time that they inflict coast for that really sucks, because if you don't have an attack that goes through walls, you're kind of fucked. And if you don't hit them before they hit you, you're also kind of fucked. What the fuck are you doing, sir? Get out of here. I don't have the fucking mana for this. I wasn't expecting to actually have to deal with anything. So, kindly fuck off and never come back? Whatever. At least the Coast Skull is dead. That's the important part. Laser rifle is really bad at dealing with bats. I should have a feather fall potion somewhere. Make one. I should bring a torch. No, I don't want a pet. Okay, well, I don't think that bat picked up the money, so I think it should actually be gone now. Hopefully. I should have brought boots. That would have been a good idea. In case the bat is there, we can just wall it off with some cactus. Piranha gun good? Piranha gun, okay. I wouldn't call it good. It's much better than it looks, though. If you're ever using the Piranha gun, you should be using it with Shroomite armor. Because Shroomite armor allows you to apply the stealth bonus, shoot the Piranha gun, and then move, and it'll keep the stealth damage bonus. I mean, even after the buff, it's still, like, kind of a novelty weapon, and I wouldn't say it's particularly good. It's not bad. But I would not say it's good. Good in Ranger, Summoner, Hybrid, or other guns. I mean, the thing with the Piranha gun is that you can't use anything else while you're doing it, so you couldn't... I don't know that it would be any better or worse than other things in Ranger, Summoner, Hybrid. Your summons can still attack? Yeah, but they could also still attack if you were using a different weapon. Like, the Piranha gun is irrelevant because they would still be able to attack if you were shooting with a gun. It's not any particularly better in that layout. Or in that setup. What's on Eventide? It's solid. Let me walk out here. It's not phenomenal. I mean, it's basically just a slightly different tsunami. Like, it's not... Yeah, I'm not killing this guy. He's 2,000 HP. It has Pierce. You can use piercing arrows. And, like, I didn't say it was exactly the same as the Tsunami. I said it was basically a slightly different Tsunami. But yes, the main use for it would be... I mean, it's in an awkward situation because... it's not better crowd control than the Aerial Bane, and it's not as good single target damage as the Tsunami. The main usage for it is Pillars or the Old One's army itself. Looking for the Shadow Beam Staff? No, I'm looking to just find a good time to go through there once this slime jumps back. I should have to time up my path. I mean, I'm not against getting the Shadow Beam Staff. Yeah, I mean, the Eventide's fine, but in general, I would prefer the Razorblade Typhoon. Oh, sorry, not Razorblade Typhoon. Tsunami? I'm in mage mode. I have Magnet Sphere. I can incorporate that. Alright, I gotta go put some of this stuff back. I don't think I need a tally counter. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't have strong feelings on the Eventide because it's one of 3 really good pre-cultist bows. I don't think it's particularly better or worse than the other 2 pre-cultist bows. It has its niche where it's effective, but, like... Given that basically every boss wants single target damage, at the point of the Empress of Light, I'm usually more fond of the Tsunami. And also the fact that if you have the Tsunami, or Eventide, you don't really need to do the moons, or the Old One's army, because that weapon's fine for just killing the cultist. So there's not really much need of having a strong AoE bow at that point. It's fine for the pillars, like I said. The nice thing about the Eventide is that it can't be reflected by Selenians, but then they also nerfed Selenians into the ground to the point that their reflecting is barely a threat. So... Nettle Burst. Nettle Burst. Let me reforge the Nettle Burst. That would help out. Damage and knockback is nice. Yeah, I mean, I'd like a weapon that's going to be... I feel like the next step is Frost Moon, right? Once we get Spectre armor. And... like, I don't have good crowd control weapons right now. So Shadow Beam Staff would be nice in that respect. Hello, Mr. Paladin. Why are you only hitting the Paladin once? I'll just wait for the Paladin to go away. Don't hit me, please. Could do Golem. There's not really much reason to do Golem, though. Like, Golem's not going to directly drop a weapon that's going to be beneficial. Oh, I see. I see why I was only hitting once. Earth Staff. I don't want to do Frost Moon with an Earth Staff. But like modded Terraria? Not particularly. Heat Ray is not crowd control. Heat Ray is single target. They changed it. It doesn't pierce anymore. To be fair, Golem weapons kind of just suck in general. Fuck off. Nobody likes you, nobody loves you. But yeah, Golem weapons. This Stinger's decent. I should close that off. Alright, we're finally getting banners, so I should hurry this up a bit. It's just because, like, when the Coast Skull hits you, there's basically nothing you can do. Is a Terraria soundtrack especially nostalgic for you? I mean, for me, it's the snow biome. Because I first got Terraria. There's such neglected boss that seemed to drop a summon weapon. I mean, if Golem dropped a summon weapon, it would probably suck, for what it's worth. I mean, the problem with Golem is that Golem comes at a Golem is meant to be fought right after Plantera. The Moons, the Empress of Light, Duke Fishron, they're all tiered to be post-Golem. Which means the items you get from Golem are worse than the items you get from the Empress of Light, the Moons, Duke Fishron, etc. Like, Golem stuff is, like, not that much better than Plantera stuff. But, you know, part of the problem is that in Legendary mode, Seedler is better than any melee Golem drop. What the fuck is melee's Golem drop? Golem Fist? Chance to make an informational video on wiring. You see, the problem is that I don't actually understand wiring, and wiring scares me. Well, we're getting plenty of ranged weapon drops. That's the sniper rifle. Possessed hatchet. I mean, possessed hatchet's alright. Golem fist is a joke, but possessed hatchet's alright. I don't know what you're talking about, life. Deathful. I don't think I've ever said anything about a life fruit. I was starbound? Well, let's put it like this. I don't think space is a good setting for a Terraria-style game, because I have played 2 games that have been described as Terraria but in space, and both of them have been very underwhelming and disappointing. And both seems to have been abandoned by their devs with kind of shitty devs, which is a strange coincidence, those 2 games being Edge of Space and Starbound. What's the other one? Edge of Space. I was looking for ectoplasm. I mean, I'm not against getting a Shadow Beam staff. Because right now, I mean, what's my AoE option for Frost Moon? A Nettle Burst? No. Tome of Infinite Wisdom? Whatever it is not good. Alright, Master Ninja Gear? Don't want it. Inferno Fork? Man, if I was playing a Ranger, I would be having a great time right now. 2 sniper rifles and a rifle scope? Flanger Staff? Flanger Staff's not really feasible to get here. I need to go to a different spot for an Inferno Fork. I mean, how much better is the Inferno Fork? How the fuck do I not want the Master Ninja Gear? Well, I don't want a dash, and a 10% dodge chance is kind of mediocre. Worse than the Brain of Confusion. Resonance Scepter? I'd have to, like, get a Truffle and go get the Tax Collector, and that's a lot of work. Wisp in a bottle? Yeah. I don't think I have a life, but, so, how do the, Shadow Beam Staff and Inferno Fork compare? Yeah, but, like, it's a lot of work to get all of the NPCs from where I am right now, I feel like. $70 damage and 75% AoE damage. Does Shadow Beam have infinite pierce, or is it just very high piercing with damage fall off? That's infinite pierce? Okay. Hey, Griefed. Yeah, the problem with making a wiring guide, like I said, is just that I don't understand, like, complex wiring. Well, complex wiring scares the hell out of me. I don't. I try getting the rainbow gun. I mean, I can do Frost Moon in the hollow, but, like, it's a 1 in 2,500 drop. 10% less damage for every enemy pierce, though. Hmm. I don't think biome key drop rates are increased on expert. I might be wrong. I haven't checked in a while, but I don't remember that being a thing. If one focus better since the enemies all stacked on top of each other, shattering is better for lines. So that raises the question of how we're going to be doing Frost Moon. I've got a few options. I can either try to get everything into a stacked up area, or line them up, I do not like Frost Moon. Hoik cheese? You can't really cheese Frost Moon with Hoiks, to my knowledge. Frost Moon has a lot of enemies that ignore blocks. A lot of enemies that ignore blocks and don't have collision, and you can't Hoik things that don't have collision. Even just like the elf copters will fly through Hoiks, because I'm pretty sure they ignore collision. I don't know how to do Frost Moon on high difficulties. Like, I don't get how you're supposed to do that, because there's just so much projectile spam. Is Gungnir a friend or a rival? I have never met or spoken to Gungnir. Neither. Peer, I guess. Like, I don't know them. Like, how do you do the moons on Legendary? Chrono Fork and Magnet Sphere? How do you just, like, not instantly get shredded to, like, Sand Tank and Ice Queen? Because they're just throwing around obscene amounts of projectiles that hit for, like, 300 or 400 damage. But you've got, like, multiple of them at a time, all independently throwing projectiles. I don't get how to manage that. They don't all go through blocks? A lot of them do. You change it to make tutorial right now? Deerclops. Video I made on Deerclops? That is what I would do to Terraria. No luck with the Shadow Beam Staff. What am I talking about? Hey Sherry. I don't know what that is referring to. Carry on a couple of conversations here. As far as Deerclops, like, reworking a Shadow Hand attack into a Death Beam is what I would do. If I could change any one thing about Terraria, that would be it. Yeah, every time I've tried to do Frost Moon, it's always just been a colossal mess on high difficulties, because it just feels like past a certain point, there's just so much projectile spam that I can't manage. And doing well in the event just causes more projectile spam. I'll be getting Duke Wings if I happen to get lucky. Okay, there's a Shadow Beam Staff. I mean, Frost Moon has... I don't need all this armor polish. I'll offload my inventory. I'll consider coming back for Inferno Fork. Am I farming for Spectre Staff? No, I was getting the Shadow Beam Staff. I have the Spectre Staff already. This... I mean, is it worth going for the Inferno Fork? I bring Pumpkin Moon for the mount? No. What? Oh, the Witch's Broom? Can you watch the stream later? Yeah, you could. That'll be up on YouTube. I get Fix Boy. Seed Change is also in Legendary mode? No. Would be really good for the Empress? Yeah, but we don't... I'm not fighting the Empress right now. No Ninja Gear? No. Okay, well, let's make Spectre armor. Why am I going for Frostmoon? Because Frostmoon is good mage weapon. So don't need more of a reason than that. Okay. See, this is for the worthy. No healing hood. This is for the worthy. If I'm getting hit by projectiles, I'm probably dying. Like, I don't... Spectre Hood gets worse on higher difficulties because it's harder to sustain. A magnet sphere? I have a magnet sphere. Right there. In my hotbar. Especially considering that we're about to do Frost Moon, which is a DPS test. I do not want to use the hood that nerfs my damage by 40% instead of increasing it by a considerable amount. Well, we can reevaluate later if we want to, but using the Aqua Scepter, that is a Duke Fishron weapon, one that is notoriously overpowered. Switch to Magic Luminescence. I will. I'm probably going to refight the Wall of Flesh and get a Celestial Emblem. The Magic Luminescence is only something I swapped in because we were fighting Plantera, and it's helpful. Question is, which one of these would be the best? Venom Staff? Probably Venom Staff. That'd be up here. Aqua Scepter in the remix seed gets swapped around with the bubble gun, so it's a Duke Fishron drop that's quite powerful. Stack a shit ton of dummies and use Life Drain. I don't believe having multiple. Wait, the recluses do spawn in the underworld. life drains regen stacks. Does it? I thought it didn't. Oh, in any case, let's refight the wall. Oh wait, I need a mana regen potion. So why it's good for worm-like enemies? That's not what we're talking about. I'm aware that it hits multiple enemies. I was not aware that having multiple enemies scaled the amount of HP regeneration that you got. We used the life drain earlier in this run. Like, it's good for worm enemies, but it didn't seem to be getting more potent with more enemies. But it might just be a not particularly noticeable effect unless you have a very large number of them. Oh, there's a mimic there. I don't think this is going too well with the Spectre staff. I was hoping it would, but seems to just be kind of getting caught up on the hungry. And I turn it into an Avenger emblem and then combine it with the magnet. Is that right? Didn't know Spectre armor did that. Did what? I mean, like, Spectre armor has 2 hoods, and the damage one basically just... Anytime you hit an enemy, it sends out an orb that does, I think, the same base damage as that hit to hit again. Like, it's good. Yeah, I mean, that's what... that's what Spectre armor does. I think a Mimic dropped a bunch of money over here. I guess the Mimic must have despawned. No, last... Yeah, no, true. I should go for the last prism. You got a point. Okay, just one of each. Five of each. Five of each, okay. And then we need the magnet, which was here. Okay. Like, I'm not saying I won't use the Spectre Hood later, but right now, against Frostmoon, I don't want... I'm trying to pass a DPS check. I'm trying to get as much damage as I can in the time frame. Do I have all the Ankh Shield stuff now? Like a Moonstone too. It's armor bracing vitamins. Curse and confusion. I need another Bazaar. Or bandage. Celestial Shell. We are pre-Golem. We cannot obtain the Celestial Shell. We are pre-Golem. Okay. I'll set up a little area over here to fight Frostmoon. I do not care that much about getting bacon. The difference from medium to major well-fed is not particularly notable. I'm fine with just having pumpkin pies. Upgrade to Destroyer Emblem. We are pre-Golem. Lunar wings. You guys are stretching the joke a bit about now. For 20 minutes? I don't remember what was happening 20 minutes ago, so I can't answer that. Select Nebula armor. We might get Dark Outist armor from the Tier 3 Old Ones army. That was something we had considered. Because we were considering getting the Razor Pine plus Betsy's Wrath combo, which is super strong. Not planning getting Stellar Tune. Isn't Stellar Tune like a 5% drop from the Empress? We grinded for enough to get the staff, not enough to get the armor set. Besides, I want to do Tier 3 because I want Betsy's Wrath. I'm gonna make a Spectre pickaxe. Mixing Dark Outist with Spectre be good. For DPS builds, the Dark Outist mixed set is the best, from my understanding of people who actually pay attention to armor mixing. One sec. But Menacing Beard unlucky because Spectre does base damage. I'm pretty sure the Spectre armor can crit. Like, I think the projectile itself can crit. Okay, I will stand about here. Down some banners. Make a spot. I do know how to. I just, as like a general point of information, I do appreciate the help, but I have played Terraria before. And in fact, putting a spawn there is the last thing that I want to do, because I'm playing mediumcore. And if I respawn somewhere, I want to respawn somewhere safe, where I'm not going to get spawn camped during Frostmoon. So I'm going to put my bed underground with the Goblin, because this Frostmoon enemies won't spawn there. That way, if I die and respawn, I can recuperate there. Got the only one who likes these type of games. And yet scolded by friends like blah blah playing shit game. I mean, while I do think it's true that the events suck in medium core, I think the events just suck, period. They're made more tolerable. Like, I would never do Frostmoon in hardcore. Mostly because Frozen is a bullshit debuff, and Frostmoon Ice Queen just spams projectiles that freeze and slow you. Yeah, the events kind of just suck, period. Yeah, no, I like Terraria, fuck it. Need a builder potion. Builder potion and... Oh, right, I need my axe back. Dirt bombs. I don't need to fill in that much space. Who needs chlorophyte? I mean, I think for the time being, I'm not going to... I think I'm going to rock the Shadow Beam Staff and just go for straight horizontal strategies. I'll consider reevaluating to a different strat later. But I'm just going to even out this area. 70 damage slime. Yeah. It's a little hard. I mean, I didn't try to dodge the slime because I knew it wasn't going to kill me. Like, 270 is not that much for legendary. I need to get rid of those platforms above me, though. DPS down the actual, Is Spectre Staff my best single target damage right now? You got so used to enemies dealing almost 300 contact damage and get fixed by that it feels weird not taking that amount of damage normally. You sound like somebody who came from an abusive household finally figuring out that the world isn't supposed to be that way. I also have, I have star and heart statues I can set up, which I'll probably do. I just hope I have the damage for this to go well. Bass statues? Yeah, I can pick them up for Plantero's Arena. Bit of crimson off to the right there, but it shouldn't matter. I don't need to fill in this last gap. Ah, I should do it. And I'll probably make one-way hoiks to shoot through, because Frostman's a lot of projectiles. And the Spectre healing worked from dummies. Yeah, I'm pretty strong. Does the Spectre healing have a cap on how frequently it can trigger, though? I thought it could only trigger a certain number of times per second or something. You could accomplish something similar by just using statue enemies. Like, you can put statue enemies in a situation where you could just hit them repeatedly. And sure, it's not quite target dummies, but they're pretty manipulatable. I'd like to thank Skeletron Prime for helping me destroy these platforms ahead of time. Very useful. I appreciate it. We got a bass statue here, too. Favorite enemy in the game? Like regular enemy, not bosses? I like the sound that the lizards make in the jungle temple. That noise? I like that. You have a limit on how many orbs spawn per hit. Okay. Too scared to try anything but melee class? I mean... What are you scared of? What's the fear? Dying? What am I doing right now? Making a place to fight Frostburn. But like, what scares you about not playing melee? Is it dying? Is it other weapons being you're not sure how to use them? What's the... I like building in Terraria? Oh yeah, I'm a great builder. And add sunflowers. Do sunflowers affect event spawn rates? I'm genuinely not sure. I know water candles don't. It's quite fun once you get used to it. I disagree. I feel like the, mid to late game has been a bit more enjoyable, but okay. Don't want to let it. About here should be good. What about honey? I can put some honey down. Okay. Here's for the Woolly Wall, imp banners. Get an imp statue and just grind imp banners. Magic Luminescence is also great. It's just very helpful. Yeah, Obsidian Skin Potions prevent you from being caught on fire. Being caught on fire nerfs your life regen to hell. I need to make the present itself. It's Silk, Souls of Fright, and Ectoplasm. A honey bucket? I don't know if I do. Another Plantera bulb. Damn. Okay, well, I want to wire up these statues real quick. Up statues and star statue. I need the mechanic who is underground. I want to, of course, get a timer. Shove this bed down here. It's not the most efficient use of heart statues, but it'll get the job done. Okay. Well, let's give it a shot. Yeah, Legendary is pretty spooky. Do we have actually, this star statue is probably going to be useless. Oh, maybe not. I thought 10 in the world would prevent it, but maybe there aren't even 10 in the world yet. Okay. Give it a shot. Okay. That's the first ever scream. It'd be pretty cool if you just like dropped a razor pine immediately. I dropped something. Fucking helicopters. Plenty of hearts, I just need to grab them. Okay, Christmas hook. Nobody likes you, helicopters. Screen. Well, Blizzard Staff requires me to kill Ice Queen, which is a lot more intimidating than Santa MK ones now. Those are the ones that put the blocks and hit like an absolute bitch. I don't really care about Santa. The Everscream's the one that I want dead. Because Razor Pines are my goal. I don't think we'll have a chance to ignore him, so I'll have to deal with it. Shrub Star? Is that a pet? It's probably a pet. It's down there I'd like to grab. Please kill Santa. Grab the hearts, please. Okay, there's a chain gun. I wish I was playing. Oh my fucking god! What? What is that shit? What? Just a random ass projectile on the ground that hits for like 300 something damage? Jesus Christ. accidentally touched the tank's spiky ball. Yo, Fallen Star! Are we at Ice Queen time? I feel like we're at Ice Queen time. No, still not. Ice Queen scares the hell out of me. Starts killing for the worthy? No, that's a don't dig up thing. Ah, it's a Christmas tree sword. I got excited for a second. Santa's got his balls on the hooks down there. Keep that in mind. Yeah, Frost Mage is a non-stop hell of bullet spam. I don't like this wave. I don't like this wave. Lady, fuck off. Lady, please. Lady! Why do you inflict 25 seconds of slow? We skip this wave on these guys. Hold on. I don't... I can't deal with with fucking chilled. Does the Arc Shield give immunity to chilled? There's some weird non-written synergy that it has. I think it gives immunity to chilled, right? Hand warmer? Get right on that. Okay, maybe we can skip this wave and then get to one that has... Oh, there's a fucking Feather Mimic. It gives immunity? Yeah, I thought it did. Okay, we have Ever Screams now. And Ice Queen should flee when the event ends. But I don't think the Ever Screams will flee in the same way. So we might be able to kill this Ever Scream when it returns daytime. I think they work like... God... Please, oh my fucking god. Stop. Genuinely, Ice Queen is probably my least favorite, part of any of it. If you take Ice Queen out, this isn't that bad. We gotta turn this off. Hold on. Didn't realize it had turned on. Well, that hit me. Damn. I didn't think that hitbox was gonna hit me. Oh, let's destroy the statue. That'll be an easier way to do it. Oh, wait, please, sir. Okay, we'll do it. I mean, if I didn't get slowed, Ice Queen wouldn't be that bad. Because, like, her projectiles individually only deal, like 100-something damage, which is doable. The problem is, as soon as she touches you once, you are slowed for, like, 20 seconds. And dodging her after being slowed is an absolute mess. Finally have a hook upgrade, though. Yeah, we have most of the Ankh Shield pieces, so I'm fine with, going for that to get chilled immunity. We got a lot of not, Razor Pine drops. Like, had we gotten luckier, we would have gotten a Razor Pine. We just rolled the other drops. And one was not part of the Ankh Shield? I'm aware. The Ankh Shield gives immunity to chilled. Like, that is just, it does. It doesn't have a piece underneath it that gives immunity to chilled, but the Ankh Shield gives immunity to chilled. They did rework the Elf Melter, yeah. It's just what it does. It gives chilled immunity. Yeah, the blue looked cool. That was the first time I shot it since it's been reworked. Rest in peace, chain gun. I can also make this arena a bit more efficient in a couple ways. Okay, let me get a couple of these out of here. Hoiks? No, I don't want to hoik things because... like, it won't help, is the thing. The bosses aren't going to be affected by the hoiks, and the regular enemies I'm dealing with the Shadow Beam Staff anyway, so... like, it won't hurt, but it'll be a good amount of setup, and I don't feel like spending the time having to build that. I wanted the Venom Staff away. Keep Shadow Beam. Spectre here. So, in order to make the Ankh Shield, let me take stock of my pieces that I have. I have Blindfold, Reflective Shades, Curse and Confusion, Armor Polish and Vitamins, Slow and Silence, and then we need either a Bazoar or a Bandage. Do I intend on doing motions? Charge Blaster Cannon is good? Yeah, but there are a bunch of things that are good. So I would need a Bazoar. Or a Bandage. I can check if I have a Hornet statue. Hornet statue would make it easy. As we're just getting a Bazoar to drop from one of these Hornets here. At least 2 sets of ancient jungle armor and a key for Bazaar. Okay, we got the Tattered B-Wing for the Bazaar. I could also put down... Actually, I think conveyor belts would be the way to go for this setup. They're easy to put down, and they'll allow the huts to accumulate in an easy-to-pick-up spot. Poiking huts is kind of annoying horizontally because they're a size 1 item. But the conveyor belt will accomplish the job that I want them for. How many yellets I'm going to get? I've already got quite a few. Should be getting a banner soon. Is that a... No, it's cobwebs. What I should do, though, is, pick up some honey in a bucket. Oh shit, what is damaging me? What? Were there bees on top of me? I saw that a hornet projectile hit me at the end. Were there bees that I didn't see? The hidden spider? No, a spider would have done way more damage than that. I wouldn't have been able to take like 3 or 4 hits if it was a spider. I would have died after 2 tops, maybe even 1. Those things don't fuck around. Hang on, that is lava down there. I will die from lava. I need a water walking potion. Oh, spider spit? Maybe, but I didn't see any cobwebs. And it's for the worthy, so spider spit would spawn cobwebs. No, I guess it was spider spit. There are cobwebs here. Alright, well, mystery solved. Hold on. Let me just use the nettle burst. Oh, the nettle burst is over there. Once I get the nettle burst, there were bees. Let me, best way to do this would just be to build over there. There's a Bazaar. Alright, well, don't need to kill the rest of these now. I just need to go shimmer it. Oh, that's so annoying? Yeah, they're pretty annoying. There's just an innate fear that I have. I don't care, Rainbow Rod for this kind of situation. Oh yeah, the Rainbow Rod does exist. I kind of just forgot the Rainbow Rod existed after I dumped it, but... Was there a delayed... Must have been a delayed projectile that hit me for that much. Okay. Oh, I didn't pick up the Bazaar. It's on the ground. Yeah, I just have a very strong learned fear response of mobile biomes ever since playing a bunch of hardcore in early 1.3. When Medusas were absurdly broken and overpowered. They're not even that bad anymore, but... Okay. Bezos. Okay, well. Legitimate use case for Ankh Shield. A lot of people like to shit on the Ankh Shield for being useless. Last time I checked, Paladin Shield does not provide immunity to Shield. Oh wait, I need to shimmer the blindfold too. Let me just get all my stuff sorted. Because right now it's a huge mess. Okay, quick stack this stuff. Get you in here. I have medicated bandage, the plan, and counter curse mantra. I need to shimmer an armor polish, and I need to shimmer a blindfold. And what is, oh, the Christmas hook looks nice. I like that. What is a good setup to kill Ice Queen? Like, how would I make it like, just a long runway? I feel like a long runway would work. Platform so I could fall through them. It would cause other enemies to fall down, but Ice Queen would stay up. Yeah? Volatile gelatin. Where's the dryad? I'll try that. I'll try making a long runway. To fight her on. I feel like that could work. Let me get some conveyor belts, too. Steam goes over here. Nice house, thank you. Clockwise, counterclockwise. What this will accomplish is this will make it so that the houts that we're accumulating on the side will instead get pushed into the middle. And use lava? Yeah, I'll probably put some lava with a bubble block here. Job done. Yeah, see that? That's what we want. Everything getting pushed up against the wall so I can just drop down and collect it. Particularly the houts, since that's the main thing I want to collect. I should get the job done. I want to put... I want the honey up here, realistically. Let me get bubble blocks. That's what I need. My powder goes over by the dungeon. Blocks, and I wanted to set my spawn here in case we die. Up until the point where Ice Queen showed up, I was feeling pretty good about Frostmoon. But boy, Ice Queen's a piece of work. I put... It's the least used weapon. Just like in the game, period. No, I mean, the least used weapon has to be a weapon which is both out of the way to get and ineffective. Something like a cobalt sword. And I'm not going to count tools. Chlorophyte saber. Like, the thing with the umbrella is that while yes, it is a bad weapon, it's very easy to obtain. Tin short sword is the easy answer, yeah. There's functionally, like, no reason to ever make a tin short sword. Pearlwood sword? Pearlwood sword's actually not that bad. They buffed it. I wanted to put background walls here so nothing would spawn in this hole. In your opinion, it would be like a golem drop? Which one? I mean, like, golem fist or something is bad, but it has novelty value. It's a gimmicky jank. Oh, you shoot a thingy and you use it once and then you put it in a chest and never use it again. Okay, and let's get some lava. Like, get some frostbolt banners soon, too. Actually, I'll make this first. Just a long runway off to the side to play Ice Queen in. True melee weapon drop from pirates? The cutlass? No, because, like, it's... Like I said, it's an accessibility thing. Like, I've definitely used the cutlass before, because I've had it drop, and it's been better damage than the other weapons I've had, because pirates can show up at the start of hard mode. Keybrand is pretty solid in the remix seed. Maybe Muramasa. Muramasa's not too bad, if you get it in a drunk seed. As the first chest, you can get it pretty early on. Pretty solid weapon. Yes, by the time you get it in normal progression, it's pretty outdated. Alright, let's get some lava. Sell the elf melter. Coin gun with copper coins only? Well, but the copper coins are the easiest to obtain of the ammunition. And if you wanted to use the coin gun... I mean, there's also stuff like... Like, I think... You know, something like the Keybrand is used less than something like the Terra Grim or the Arcalis, because getting those is just like, they're so obscenely rare that like very few people have used them, whereas many more people have gotten the Keybrand and the Cutlass, and even if they're mediocre, like they're still obtainable, and they might have swung them around a few times or played around with them to see if they're worth it. Potions. Don't the statistics for all the weapons? I don't see how they would. I could maybe see them having statistics for like their playtesters or something, but Gun Platinum Coin is also pretty unused. For rarity reasons, I would say yeah, but Coin Gun with Platinum Coins is insanely powerful. That's how they decided which weapons to buff. I mean, they must have some degree... Like... I seriously doubt that Relogic has a running program that tallies players and what weapons they choose to use in-game, just like built into Terraria as data collection. I think it's much more likely they just like look at their playtesters or have like look at what they see people use or put up polls to ask people. Okay, I'm content with this. I'm good with proceeding from here. sleep till nighttime and make another naughty present. I could reforge my arm shield. Yeah, sure, that's fine. We do deal pretty... If we weren't on legendary mode, if we were on, like, expert mode, this would be going super well. Because Pearlwood Bow... Yeah. I don't know. I mean, obscurity factor is a big thing, I feel like. Doesn't usually snow where I am. No, it doesn't. Care what the traveling merchant has? What would he have that I would care about? I can't think of a single thing. Pulse bow? I'm mage. Storm spear? I mean, I've used the storm spear before. I don't think anything you get from a chest, Bloody machete? Bloody machete is pretty niche, yeah. It's very unlikely to get, and by the time you get it, you probably have a better weapon. Sergeant United Shield? No, I don't think so. Because, like, I feel like the least used weapon has to be something that is both difficult to obtain or very out of the way to obtain. It's not thrown in your face. You have to craft it from something, and it's just like an off-recipe thing, like a Pearlwood bow. Or just like a really rare enemy drop, or something like the Terragram, but then is also bad. I mean, there's a like novelty factor, is the thing. Like, people see the ruler and buy the ruler and go, oh, what does this do? You see the Sergeant United Shield and you go, oh, what is that? Maybe you're playing melee and you try it. Tragic Umbrella? Some of the NPC drops are definitely candidates. Purple Clubberfish is very niche. I don't think I've ever used the Purple Clubberfish as a weapon. I always think that the Purple Clubberfish is a hammer, and it's not. The Rockfish is a hammer. The Clubberfish just is bad. Paper airplanes? It has novelty value is the thing. Swordfish? Nah, I've used the swordfish. It's decent if you're fishing, early game weapons. Don't you get candy cane swords from presents? Like, I can think of use cases for these things. The face sabers actually got buffed. They're not as bad as they used to be. We get Everstream now? Can you imagine if Everstream had like a reasonable amount of HP? Please don't despawn. Why can elf copters fly through walls? Like, it's an elf on a helicopter. Interesting. I don't think we had a single Santa NK1 that way. Sleepy Octopod is pretty bad, yeah. Where are the bosses at? Yo, Everscream, can I get a Razor Pine, though? Everscream, can I get a Razor Pine? Razor Pine? Wait, did I see a Razor Pine? Hold on. Hold on. I couldn't tell. There might have been one. I want to get in the middle there for those hearts. Not hurt right now. No, it's a Christmas hook. Oh, great. I want an Ice Queen wave now. Thanks. I love Ice Queen. Hopefully she doesn't spawn because these two are alive. I want to get the hearts from this Everscream. Santa's rubbing his balls on them. Did you not do that, Santa? There was a present mimic there. Okay. Didn't see the mimic. It's gonna be annoying. Alright, I can't get back until the night's over. Because I can't use, teleport. I mean, if we do this long enough, eventually we'll get a Razor Pine. I mean, I want either a Razor Pine or a Blizzard Staff, and given that Ice Queen sucks, Razor Pine's the reasonable option. I just want to use it, but the problem with this event is, absolutely horrendous. That RNG, I just didn't see it there. Was it behind the hearts, or was I just blind? Because I was trying to go down onto the hearts, but there was just a present mimic on top of them. I might have just been blind and not seen it. I could reforge my short sword. Okay, godly. No, I haven't killed Golem yet. Lazy, deadly, dull, unhappy, dull, small, ruthless, terrible, forceful, zealous, damaged, pointy, damaged, quick, sluggish, agile, heavy, massive, shoddy, dull, damaged, quick, damaged, sluggish, heavy, forceful, keen, ruthless, sharp, deadly, slow, annoying, lazy, broken, hurtful, forceful, terrible, savage, zealous, legendary, shameful, zealous, lazy, tiny, forceful, heavy, ruthless, unhappy, dull, sluggish, slow, damaged, broken, legendary, forceful, zealous, sluggish, massive, sharp, heavy, slow, broken, deadly, sharp, strong, terrible, lazy, broken, nimble, keen, tiny, keen, shameful, zealous, agile, hurtful, superior, shameful, pointy, weak, shameful, zealous, quick, sharp, hurtful, light, nimble, slow, zealous, terrible, dull, godly, terrible, large, small, demonic, superior, savage, massive, strong, fuck. Hear me out, Calamity, Legendary, Inferno, Medium Core. I'd rather not. It took forever to get a demonic. You got anything good? Brown dye? Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Brown dye? Brown dye. Brown dye. What's your favorite pressure plate color? Personally, I'm a big fan of blue pressure plates for player activated stuff, and honestly, I usually go I'll usually go for yellow and not red when I'm going for something that I don't want the player to activate. Or sorry, that I want something other than the player to activate. Gray? Bossman's over. Hold on, I'm gonna need to bring something to get up here. Teal? Interesting choice. Don't get many teals. Venom Doubt Trap? Haven't killed Golem, we don't have a Pixar. And it wouldn't help that much. We are getting Frost Moon drops. Like, we've been getting the stuff from Everscream, it just hasn't been the Razorpine. Oh, the upgraded regular Doubt Trap? Oh. I forgot that was a thing. I need more silk. And then I'll need more ectoplasm after that. Okay, well, try again. I don't usually do Frost Moon and Pumpkin Moon and whatnot. And I feel like this is reminding me why that is. Because, these events kind of suck. Maybe force the Shadow Beam Staff. Take Godly. How do you feel about the recent tragic event of Big Ounce dying? I don't know what that means. I still don't know what that means. Is this a person? Outreach potions are cool. I'll take one of those. Alright, nope. Sleep till nighttime. Try again. If I don't get a Razor Pine within to Prairie Dog from the Channel Urban Rescue Ranch, I don't know what that is, so I don't really have thoughts on it. I guess it's sad that the Prairie Dog died. If I don't get Razor Pine within 2 more Frost Moons, I'll just call it a wash and move on to something else. Because by that point, we'll have to, like, refight Skeletron Prime for more Souls of Fright, and I don't want to do that. What if I get a Blizzard Staff? I mean, that would be nice. I'd be fine with that, but a Blizzard Staff seems less likely than a Razor Pine, seeing that I have to kill Frost Queens for that, and Frost Queens are a lot more annoying. I just want a better weapon. That's the primary goal here. You know what? I'm fucking done, okay? I never do this, but I'm done. I'm done. I am sick and tired of Frostmoon. Give me the Warmth Potion. Where's the Ice Minnow? How long do Warmth Potions last? Are they 4 minute, 8 minute? $15? Okay, we only need 1. It'd be really cool if we could, like, fish one up, though. Not a Frost Daggerfish. A Frost Minnow. Come on. Please give me one before the end of the night. Or before the start of the night. Oh, we had Ankh Shield. The Warmth Potion does not prevent chilled. The Warmth Potion gives you a 30% resistance to cold damage. If we can get one, though, what? Like, I know it's a small fishing pool, but, like, come on. I don't think they were that rare. There we go. Off we go again, in search of brighter razor pines. Does it work with Everscream's attacks? I don't know. It works against most of Frostmourne, at least. It works against Deerclops' Shadow Hands. I think it just assigns an enemy to apply to, is how it works. And it applies to certain enemies. Oh yeah, it'll work for Icewind. I don't need the Razor Pine. It's a good weapon. I don't need it, but I want it. Where is he? There he is. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. He's not stopping. I was hoping he would stop before getting to the hint. Okay, Elf Outer Banner. Pretty solid. Fan of that. Get that elf coughing motherfucker out of here. Yo! We got it. Or in PvP, I would imagine. Right, Team NWG? Kill him. Rage Pine, please. What hit me? Oh, Elf Archer. Man, Razor Pine's gonna feel so nice once we get, like, Betsy's Wrath. Combo it with. I think Ice Queen is 9, right? Oh no, maybe she's 10. dodge the wave. No? 11? Okay. Damn. Frost screen's pretty late. Just look at how much better our damage is against these now. I mean, I can go for a Blizzard Staff. I'm not going to do another Frost Moon after this one, but we might luck out and get one, in which case we can use it. Okay, there she is. Lady, I'm going to need you to go away. Oh my god, not getting slowed for like 30 seconds is so nice. It actually makes the game, like, playable. Oh, the fuck off, Ice Queen. Where's that contact damage? Damn it. Is she trying to hit me? I can't tell. I don't know how her AI works. Is she trying to melee me, or does she intentionally stay above you? Because it feels like she's trying to melee me. But I can't tell whether that's the case or not. If she's not trying to melee me, I can run in a straight line. But it feels like she's trying to come on top of me. In which case I have to go down, which then led to her hitting me. And I don't know which one it is. Because I don't fight Ice Queen. She's trying to stay above me? Okay. In that case, I could have just kept running in a straight line, but it really felt like she was trying to, like, cut me off in front of me and on top of me. But that's fine. We got the Razor Pine. We can move on to something else. This event sucks. I don't want to do more of it. That was just a problem of not knowing how Ice Queen works, because I don't fight her. Yes, now we have the Razor Pine, which does really good single target damage. Especially when combined with defense-reducing debuffs like Betsy's Wrath later. I mean, what... There's a good amount left in the game that we could do. I really don't like motion saucers. So I don't want to get the laser machine gun because I don't like motion madness. Probably just do... I mean, Razor Pine's fine for Empress of Light. But we'll do Golem first. Which also means we need to... Ideally, I'd like to paint some of the coins with Illuminate coining. And Stellar Tune first drop. Hey, BR. I don't think I'm going to farm for the Stellar Tune. We'll see, but I don't have any plans to. We got the Razor Pine, though, so that's the important thing. if this wasn't on legendary mode, also, Crosswind would have been a lot more manageable. If Ice Queen didn't melee for like 300 something damage. Still my time? Still my time. Oh, okay. Yeah, on to Golem. Who shouldn't be too tough with the Razor Pine. I mean, it is for the Worthy Golem, who is pretty annoying and has a small hitbox, but... what else? Another Christmas hook. Turn these off. Still a clock? Yeah, I could. We're done doing the moons now, though, so... I don't see much need to. I don't see much reason to keep using the Spectre staff when I have the Razor Pine. So I'm gonna go shove that in the chest. Like, Influx Waver should get a buff / rework. I don't have strong opinions on that. I was never really a huge fan of the Influx Waver to begin with. I think pretty much any post-Plantera melee weapon that is not the Flying Dragon suffers from the problem of the Terrorblade existing. And I don't really know how you rectify that situation very well. Aside from just making them better. Which then makes people not use the Terrorblade. Flareon is pretty good. I don't know, I think it's a mid-tier evolution. Yeah, I mean, Starlight and Flying Dragon. Okay, well, I wanted to do Empress. Give myself a little space to fight Empress in. I don't usually fight Empress on foot. Let me give myself an arena. Last time I did Empress on foot... I mean, I've dodged her with a grappling hook before. It was a Lunar hook, not a Christmas hook, but... How did I make the Spectre pickaxe? It had more range. I wanted more range. Hey, Pink Mimic. I was in the situation where I was trying to mine downward to place banners, and the Spectre pickaxe has increased range and allows me to mine downward 3 blocks, which is enough to place a banner, and the pickaxe axe did not. There we go. I made a pickaxe axe. Oh, sorry, I made a, you know what I mean. Let me get a builder potion. And reforge my Razor Pine. Does that have knockback? Yeah. This is worth getting to mythical. You feeling about mage? Nah. This thing can get mythical, right? I just want to establish this before I dump money into it. can? Okay. I'm gonna also, I think I'll, switch to the hood for the Empress of Light. Can I get a warding? I should have just stuck with armored. And go for a bit more survivability. Can also swap out the hood when needed. But I think having some... For the actual boss fights that are not as time relevant, having some sustain would be nice. And all shimmer upgrades? I think so. Graveyard. I'll need to go to the dungeon to get more ectoplasm anyway, and I can always shimmer the pink bush. If I shimmer both of these, that would get me what I want. I'm making a place to fight Golem. I have magnets for. I'll go look for lace wings come nighttime, but in the meantime, Golem's on my mind. What's up, gentlemen? You deleting your... I don't know what you're saying. This is going to be pretty sloppy, and it's not going to evenly paint everything, but I just want to have a general ability to see what Golem is. If you're not aware, the reason I'm doing this is because in For the Worthy, Golem inflicts the blackout debuff. Which makes it very difficult to see where he is. He's also immune to Hunter Potions. I don't know if Builder Potions improve painting speed. I don't think they do. But yeah, he inflicts Blackout, and is immune to Hunter Potions, so it can be quite annoying trying to see where he is. But if you have an area that's Illuminant coated... No, that's a For the Worthy thing. Yet Fixed Boy just has the For the Worthy changes. The only Get Fixed Boy boss changes that are not in For the Worthy are Medusa and the Moonlord shooting boulders. It doesn't need to be entirely filled in. I just... His shadow unhighlighting a block tells me that he's there. Right. Plus, there's lava providing some light there. So really, as long as it's scattered throughout with visibility, it should be fine. Check out the Bath statue. I'm not fighting Golem right now. These coins? Yes. These were here for Plantera. They prevent her, an object occupying the same background. I don't understand where these bats keep coming from. There's something on here that's allowing enemies to spawn, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm mostly just doing this until nighttime when we can get lace wings. I guess we'll fight Golem before the Empress. What do I want from Golem? I mean, we could get the Celestial Shell if we get a Sunstone. Oh yeah, there's an opening now, but there wasn't one earlier, and there were still enemies coming in sometimes. But yeah, that is right. I didn't make an opening here. Just close that off. Golem Fist. Okay, this should be fine for Golem. I want to, I want to shimmer these to get Spectre bows to make a hood. Get Heat Ray. Is Heat Ray, like, remotely usable? I'm sure Heat Ray's gonna out DPS the Razorpine, definitely. But, Destroyer Emblem? Yeah, that is true. I got no idea. Where the battle potions at? There they are. Battle potions and where are my water candles at? There's a water candle. Alright, off to get some lace wings. Heat Ray is basically impossible to miss with. Yeah, but, I mean... The Razorpine shoots a lot of things very fast, with a high velocity. It's pretty hard to miss with the Razorpine, too. It doesn't have quite as much range, which is true. Yeah, I'm not going to fight the Empress of Light yet, I'm just going to catch a couple lace wings. So that on subsequent nights, we can fight her. And I'm also going to start... Oh, fuck, I meant to... No, I meant to bring a builder potion. Because I want to... build this arena. It's wild that the two, like... Both of the moons just have a boss that is just a tree, and both of them behave, like, very similarly, but not identically. I think Morningwood's worse than Everscream, in my opinion. Because Everscream doesn't have those really annoying, rockets that go straight through blocks. All of Everscream stuff is more limited. Okay, I have a life form analyzer, so... You want to fight Everscream and Morningwood? Can we get some lace wings up in here? What's the next boss? Probably Golem, then Empress. Get some lace wings up in here? What about Duke? I mean, I don't plan to fight Duke yet. Where the fuck are the lace wings? This is a really small amount. 0. Considering I've been here for multiple minutes with a battle potion and water candle. Was hard mode desert or underground or hard mode jungle? Oh, desert, easily. Not even close. How so? It has, like, a collection of multiple of, like, it has enemies that go... Firstly, it has enemies that spawn very frequently that go through blocks and home in on you and hit you. The worm enemies. The jungle doesn't have anything like that. Oh, and by the way, it doesn't just have the worm enemies, it also has the desert spirits, which teleport around and shoot things that go through blocks. Teehee, you can't hit them because they're on the other side of blocks compared to where you are. Underground Desert also has higher spawn rates than the jungle does. And it's, like, decently notable. It's, okay, there's one lacewing. The Underground Desert has higher spawn rates and more enemies able to get through blocks to get to you. And also, like Team NWG said, there's no reason to go to the Underground Desert in hard mode unless you are a mage wanting a spirit lamp. There's nothing of value there. Yeah, desert spirits suck. It's because of the super high spawn rates, Utopias. Because they're enemies that track you through blocks and teleport to you on the biome with the highest spawn rates in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure the underground desert in hard mode has the highest spawn rates in the game, just full stop. It's definitely higher than the jungle, and I think it's higher than the dungeon too, but I'm not certain on that one. Do you ignore jungle? No, it's higher than jungle. It's considerably higher than jungle. This is why, the foam that... The Black Recluse foam that Dino Chest and Quasar made used the underground desert because it has higher spawn rates than the jungle does. And it has a higher spawn cap, yeah. And it just has higher spawn rates, like... No, it just outright has higher spawn... Hold on a sec. I don't think you're understanding me. These are the spawn rates in every biome in the game. The underground desert has a 1 in 48, which caps out at 1 at 60. I don't understand what these capping things are saying, but the jungle has, in the cavern layer, a 1 in 86 spawn rate. The desert seems to be 1 in 60. I don't know what that's saying, but it's like decently higher. I'm not getting what the spawn cap thing is. Spawn rates cannot be increased to fractions greater than 160. Okay, so it's meaningless that it has greater than 1 in 60, but it hits the spawn rate cap of 1 in 60. Well, the reason everyone builds the jungle in their mob farm is because the underground desert, if you're in the underground desert, will spawn underground desert enemies. What do the fractions mean? One sec. I think it's... chance per... game tick? Yeah. It's a 1 in 60 chance per game tick for an enemy to spawn. Which, with a 1 in 60 rate, essentially means it's very likely that you will get an enemy to spawn every second. Because you have a 1 in 60 chance rolled 60 times in a second. The normal spawn rate on the surface during the day, I think, is 1 in 600. Well, no, and there's also the fact, like I said, that, you just, the underground desert has a much bigger issue with replacing the enemies that spawn. Like, I think you'd be getting predominantly desert enemies, which are also a lot harder to trap and deal with, like the desert. If you wanted to have, like, a Chaos Elemental farm or something, having to deal with all those enemies would be a lot harder, I feel like. You need 140 jungle grass to make a jungle biome, and you need 1,500 sand blocks plus the background walls to make an underground desert. Vegetation counts too? I don't know. I don't need this thing anymore. There's no reading for Empress of Light? Yeah. I'll probably fight Empress of Light tomorrow night and fight Golem in the meantime during the day. I mentioned this a few times before, but one of the driving factors for me making that Hoik video is if you've ever gone to the Terraria wiki page on Hoiks, it is bad. It sucks. It does not explain Hoiks well at all. That's fighting Golem? Yeah, during the day. Like, during the night, I'm gonna fight Empress. During the day, I'm gonna fight Golem. I only have one lace ring, though, so... Witch's Broom would be nice, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather just Soaring Insignia. Have a Power Soul? I'm not sure. Oh, we got a cookie. Okay. I'll put the Shadow Beam Staff away. I don't need it. There's no Golem here, and there never was. Tier 3 Old One's Army will also open up once we, Okay, potion buffs. Oh, hey, it's Slime Force. What do you think of Sky Dragon's Fury? Well, I love the Flying Dragon, and the Sky Dragon's Fury is not the Flying Dragon, so not the biggest fan. Flying Dragon is one of my favorite weapons in the game, and Sky Dragon's Fury is not. Most annoying town slime to get? The one that needs purification powder. I just never have purification powder. I have a Power Soul. Okay, any weapon is immediately worse if you just select the Old One's Army to get it. My counterpoint to that is that the flying... Every weapon from the Old One's Army, Tier 3... Actually, just everything from the Old One's Army, Tier 3, with the single exception of the Sky Dragon's Fury, is phenomenal. Betsy's Wrath, Aerial Bane, and Flying Dragon are really, really good. And then the Sky Dragon's Fury is kind of there. But, okay, sure. Alright. Yeah, I can, even without it being fully painted, I can keep track of areas pretty well. I don't know if you guys can, because darkness does not show up well, even with an 8,000 bitrate. Yeah, Betsy's Wrath is really good. I was hoping I could just outpace the fist on the ground. Oh, I could if I used the asphalt, actually. I want to kill the fist before his second phase. There's an Arapaima in there. How the fuck? Must have clipped through the ground somehow. How are we doing on fist HP? Yeah, he's really small. Not the easiest to hit with the Razor Pine, but it's got enough AoE that it's not too much of a concern. I didn't use torches. Golem destroys torches when he touches them. For the worthy. How can I pronounce its name? Is it not Arapaima? Alright, let's try out. God, both halves of Spectre armor are just so good. I think it's pronounced Arapaima. Not even sure you'd pronounce it if not for that. Okay, we're in phase 2 now. Yeah. Oh, I can't see the head very well because I have a shadow painted up there. Oh, illuminate coated. Man, I remember no-hitting Golem blindfolded in For the Worthy. That was a mess. That was one of the fights I actually had to just, like, outright fight completely normally. Wasn't any secret to it. Okay, Pixaw's nice. We did get a Staff of Earth. Erupima? Is the Staff of Earth better crowd control than the Shadow Beam Staff? I will fight Empress tonight. I'll consider grinding Golem some more later for, he's pretty easy to kill. So I'll consider doing it a couple more times later. For the, useful things that Golem drops. Eye of Golem and the other one. Yeah, the other accessory, you know, that thing that exists. Sunstone. Yeah, the Sunstone. should really make a hollowed pylon. It also helps. Getting this razor pine is really helpful. Golem would have been very annoying to fight if I had to do it with... I mean, honestly, I might have used the rainbow rod. Shiny stone is really nice. I do like the shiny stone. But, like, I feel like the Spectre staff wouldn't have tracked him well enough, since it has, like, a slow projectile speed. We're post-Golem right now, about to do Empress of Light. I'll put a star statue down here too, why not? Alright, this is fully worthy. Okay. In times of need, we can swap to, the Spectre Hood. Heal up. Once we get a strong insignia from the first Empress of Light kill, all the subsequent ones will be a lot easier. Did you come way too late? I mean, we're post-Golem now. We did Frostmoon a bit, and, we're about to do Empress. Oh, we're down to 3 mana. How does For the Worthy Duke? For the Worthy Duke has no changes, aside from just more damage to HP. Ooh, we get a grappling hook? I think we are. My Blessed Apple? I already have one. Do you glow when you have Spectre armor on? That's a weird lighting change. Am I a Zeal Paladin or Hammerden? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I should get rid of this water candle. Now, played Diablo 2? No. I didn't really have a PC to play games on until I was like 2016, 2017. And I didn't have a good PC until like 2020. Okay. Question is, man, I wish I had a Betsy's Wrath. She would be getting decimated if we had a Betsy's Wrath. For that defense debuff. Rotate phase 2. Oops. Oh shit, right, this is this phase. Had to remember what she does. I fucked up. That's fine. Let me swap to Hood. Need to go. Okay. Kind of fucking up there. I need to remember how to dodge that on foot. Because it's been a while. Do I just need to go really fast horizontally? Okay, I just need to go really fast horizontally. That's the trick. Okay, I completely fucked up there. But it's fine. Hopefully. Now we're dead. Oh, maybe not. Good sustain. Good sustain's nice to have. Alright, well, she's dead. Alright, well, now we have a soaring insignia, so... I had a kaleidoscope. I remember Chris throws me off. Oh, is fishing in the title? I don't think it is. Okay, well, let me see if I can get more lace wings. Although, I don't even know if it's worth... Like... Yes, the Empress of Light's mage weapons are good. But, Razor Pine. You know? Yeah, that fight was a complete mess. It was going fine for a bit, but then something about going in the inventory to swap things, I lost track of what was going on. And, just got very lucky with a couple dodges. But should have died there. Okay, well, we can go fight Golem a few times. Try to get the Celestial Shell. me swap this. What's the other thing Golem drops? The other accessory that we wanted. Was there another accessory? Oh, the Eye of the Golem. If we get an eye, I'll take it. But I'm not gonna go out of my way for an eye. I don't even have the... Like, I have to go fight the wall again, too, and... I'm also not sure how many times I'm gonna fight Golem. Okay, here's a good question. What is a strong, piercing mage weapon that I could use for the Old One's army? Because I want to get Betsy's Wrath. Razorblade Typhoon? Razorblade Typhoon, pretty good. Good piercing. But I want to get Betsy's Wrath. Nightglow is piercing? Yeah, but it's annoying getting Empress of Light summons. Charge Blaster Cannon? Yes? Yeah. I don't... Like, it just... I sat out there for like 5 minutes. Mop, 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 mop. I don't have anything that goes through blocks. Why is the arena so weird? Golem. I don't... Trying to keep track of where For the Worthy Golem is without these illuminant coding blocks would be really annoying. And it's still kind of annoying. I don't know how well you guys can see it. With bitrate and whatnot. These are Monsieur Golem. Oh wait, hold on. I'm about to die. I don't have a mana to shoot. There we go. Oh, he's dead though. Why don't use Hunter Potions? They don't work on For the Worthy Golem. I stopped paying attention like halfway through the fight. I was too distracted by the moth. It's really annoying farming Golem. I might just move on to fight Duke Fishron. Because farming Golem is such a pain with how fast he is. Honestly, if I had a Razorblade Typhoon, it would probably do Motion Madness. No. Motion Madness is the only event in the game that might be worse than Frost Moon, in my opinion. No, Motion Madness sucks. Like Motion Madness? I'm sorry about whoever hurt you. I can go do Motion Madness, but it's not going to be fun. Like, it's not a fun event. Especially on Legendary mode, with everything having 4x HP and damage. Like, it's not. Can I do it? Sure. Do I want to? Fuck no. Yes, and I'm also on mediumcore, so dying is going to be very annoying. I'm just gonna go look for Duke Fishron. Plus, there's not even anything, like, good that I would get from Motion Madness. Because, like, we'll probably hoik the Old One's army anyway. Which means we don't actually need piercing weapons. I can do it, but, like, the event's not good. Trying to see me poke aliens with a copper short sword? There's not any situation that would happen. If I were to die, I wouldn't hit them with a copper short sword. I would go to a chest and get a mage weapon. Okay, Duke Fishron, Battle Potion, Water Candle. Let's go catch some truffle worms. Use the rainbow cursor? I don't like rainbow cursor. It's hard for me to keep track of where my cursor is if it's changing color. I have it blue and white intentionally because it makes it easier for me to identify at a glance where it is. If it's swapping between colors, it just changes to something I don't want it to look like. Wait. Oh, I didn't put my Christmas hook on. I sold the hook? Well, I have extra ones. I picked one late game event to do, and that was Frostmoon, and I don't want to do another one. Let me put it that way. Truffle worm down there. Should get a guide to critter companionship. Doing Old One's army? Yeah, I'll be doing that after too. Old One's army is much less annoying than Motion Madness or Frostmoon, though. Particularly when I use a cheese for it. And have the on-tier sentries. My least favorite debuff? I don't know. Ghost kind of sucks. I feel like the only time confusion is really bad is when Duke Fishron inflicts it to you. Or the brain. Both able to. Bite sucks too. Feral Bite is bad because it inflicts those 2 debuffs to you, though. I mean, I'd rather have Feral Bite. No, no! Fuck. Blackout or Darkness? I don't agree at all. I don't really find either one to be that problematic. I mean, I've played the entire game with the, obstructed debuff, which is, what Brain Sucklers give you. Frozen? Frozen's not as bad as Petrified. It's just inflicted more frequently. Where the worm at? Yes, Feral Bite is essentially a straight damage buff if you have the Arc Shield. Feral Bite does increase your damage by 20%, by the way, if you're not aware. Oh, I mean, if you're just going, like, overall, like, regardless of how it gets inflicted, I mean, Mana Sickness is really, really, really bad. I thought you meant, like, enemy debuffs, but... Mana Sickness is really bad. God damn, Sporebat's hit for 260. I was just tanking it because I didn't think it was going to hit me for 260 damage. Sporebats apparently hit for like over 300 damage. I mean, I just went to go catch a truffle worm and intentionally walked into a sporebat because I didn't want to lose the truffle worm, and it just hit for more damage than I thought it would. No, it's not my birthday. Now? It is not my birthday. It is not my birthday. No! Happy birthday. What did you get me? Where is my present? Yeah, surely you didn't come here wishing me a happy birthday and you didn't bring me anything. You're my present? What a colossal disappointment. I would have rather nothing. We speak English, Totinte. Alright, we got pretty good odds of getting a Razor Blade type move. Hey, Russell. Alright, on to Duke Fishron. A Digger was my birthday present? What an awful present. A mage weapon from Duke Fishron? Ew, mage weapons. Mage kind of stinky. I don't know. Saw Tim for 1 second. Yeah, we're pretty far in the game. Duke Fishron, Duke Fishron, Duke Fishron. I should put down a layer of things to stand on. With some arena buffs. Oh, thank you. 14th. I should really get an ocean pylon. I've had a house over there. For a very long time. And they haven't actually gotten a pylon. Who needs ocean pylon when you have conch? Well, I am playing mediumcore, so I will not always have a conch. If I were to die to Duke Fishron while having the magic conch in my inventory, the magic conch would drop at the ocean, and I would no longer have it. This wire. Okay, let's come here. We have the soaring insignia, so I don't really need very much. I just want, I don't want to get caught on the house down there. I think it's the main thing. Don't die dingus? What's a didingus? Is it a dinosaur? Shoe brand? That's less cool. Dinosaurs are cool. Alright, if I move the angler in here. It's not valid? Oh, the house is missing a chair. That would explain it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'd like to do the tier 3 Old Ones army, because I want to try out Betsy's Wrath. Angler can't sell a pylon? No, but the golfer, who loves the angler, and is living in the house, where I moved the angler into, does sell a pylon. Okay, let's feel this out. I have my insignia on, right? Yeah. We got some pretty good DPS here. Razor Pine goes pretty hard. This is why we suffered through Frostmoon. Yeah, I mean, they both require you to go to an annoying biome and rescue an NPC. I just usually end up having the Golfer more frequently than the Stylist. But he's immune when changing phases. I mean, we're doing this post-Empress, so we're having a very easy time by virtue of the Soaring Insignia, which pretty much solves the issue of dodging. You can just fly up in lines. And there's... The only thing that really could hit me is a random stray... shark thingy. Or that. Okay. Bubblegum. Bubblegum now DPS is the Razor Pine. Didn't somebody say that? Duke Fishron is like the boss to use the bubblegum on. I feel like. Because, I mean, he's really weak against the high damage things that just shoot projectiles directly in front of where he's going. So let's see how it compares. That feels a lot better. I haven't been looking at the actual DPS numbers, but just looking at his health bar. That's, Bubble's always the best Powerpuff Girl. You on phase 2? Oh, no. Now we go. Almost double the damage? Is it that much? Damn. Yeah, Bubblegum goes hard. It's a damn good weapon after they buffed it. Oh, it's definitely beating out the Razor Pine. Now, could we have never used the Razor Pine and just killed Duke Fishron? Yeah. Yeah, we could have. And there's a Razorblade Typhoon. Oh, we got Line Force to set. I feel bad throwing that one in the trash. Okay. Well that's... I mean, we're kitted out now. Is there any reason to keep using... Is Razorpine better once I get Betsy's Wrath? Like, it fires more projectiles. Yeah, Team NWG. It's the dumbest? What do you mean by that? Like the one that you have to think about the least? The one that's the, like, strongest? The one that's the stupidest to try to use against them? The worst? You would be hard-pressed to find a dumber weapon than the lawnmower. I mean, paper airplanes are also really dumb. Okay, old ones owe me. Old ones owe me. So step 1, I need to get my defender medals out and buy the staff. For airplanes against Moonlord. I mean, I killed several bosses with paper airplanes before. It's like, it's like I said at some point in the past, I'm sure. This one? Yeah, that's the one. Like, pretty much all low damage weapons are the same. I killed Duke Fishron with paper airplanes. I mean, I've beaten the game with a lawnmower. And a copper short sword. And a flare gun. I have some experience. I don't know what you're talking about, Team WG. I've never heard nothing about no life fruit. And that's the truth. Okay, Betsy. I mean, we have really high DPS. I don't know that it's really gonna matter. Put a few of these down. I mean, if you're just talking late game weapons that would be bad to use against the Moonlord, I mean... Like, what even constitutes late game? Because you have to have a really bad weapon to always deal 1 damage. That was OP with Hoinks. It doesn't actually persist for that long, though, I thought, does it? Can you Hoink it? For, like, an extended period of time? In any case, let me reforge this Razor Blade Typhoon. Yeah, I'm not against using the Empress's weapons, it's just... trying to get them. Farming the Lace Wings is way more annoying than farming the, Truffle Worms. Anything else I want? I have my mana regen, damage. I think that's fine. My NPC houses are really something. Thank you. Oh, I need the Atonia Crystal. Should be my piggy bank, though. Okay. Oh, over here. Need more space. I broke this down. Imagine you have your coffee in the motion and instead you chug a rage potion. What item allows you to place the glowing mushrooms? You don't need an item, you can just place glowing mushrooms. They are just a block. I mean, it's pretty niche, but yeah. How was Duke? Duke was fine. Yeah, we've done Duke and Empress. Empress was a lot messier just because I forgot how to dodge her properly. On foot. But it worked out. Can you build room to the mushroom biome? Yeah. We're not doing a great job of dealing with these flyers, huh? Let me fix that. Maybe a couple of them on the ground here. Have some more relevant knockback. Yeah, legendary old ones army without the cheese. The damage scaling just gets absurd, or the HP scaling just gets absurd. Which is the main reason that I hope they don't patch the cheese, because this event is like unplayable. If you're not playing Summoner. Oh yeah, these things also just like casually do 539 damage. That's right. I think, honestly, I might have preferred the Razor Pine for helping deal with the Ethereal Wyverns. I think they would have had a better time with them. Where's my staff? Would be better. Yeah, it's a bug that was introduced with block swapping. It's a special type of bug that was introduced with block swapping. Yeah, no, I'm sure it would be better, but like I don't need good piercing because the enemies on the ground are not relevant. They can pretty much be completely ignored. I just wanted something better than whatever my previous option was. Pouty Girl doing? She's having a fun time. This is a pouty. In a way. I'm pouty. Has more aggressive homing. I mean, the reason we didn't get the Night Glow at the end of the day is because we just couldn't get Lace Wings. That's really the only reason we're using Duke Fishron stuff and not the Empress of Light stuff, is just because I couldn't get the summon items for the Empress of Light within a reasonable time frame. Yeah, she's enjoying herself. I mean, I usually just won't farm a boss for a particular drop if I don't get it. Like, that's why I stopped farming Golem. It just wasn't worth the time investment. At a certain point, you spend more time farming than you saved for having the item. But then you also want to balance, like, the items that are fun. Like, reason the found the Razorblade Typhoon? That is true. Oh, the lightning bugs show up here, too. I don't remember that one. At least they don't show up in wave 7. What is that hitbox? That hit me? What is the AoE on that snot? I gotta deal with these two. Go away. Stop, Betsy. Bad Betsy. Let me put it up. Hey, get back here. Where you going? Go, what are you doing? Go, what are you doing? What? What is she doing? She's not supposed to do that. Why is she attacking the crystal and not me? That's not how the Old One's army works. She doesn't aggro to the crystal. Okay, now she's gone. Why was that happening? She's not supposed to do that. She, like, very explicitly doesn't aggro to players. Or, sorry, doesn't aggro to the crystal, she only aggroes to players. That's, like, her whole deal. She ignores the crystal and just hunts down the players. I have never had her attack the crystal. Whoops. It was unlucky? No, having her attack the crystal is unlucky. I mean, I've done the whole strategy of, with perfect consistency in multiplayer games, always aggroing Betsy to a player and dragging her off to the side, and then she spends the entire time attacking that player and everyone else can just defend the crystal while they whittle them down. That's like the multiplayer strategy for Betsy. And it's reliant on the fact that she doesn't aggro to the crystal, she only aggroes to players. Yeah, and the main reason we died is just because the Ethereal Wyvern casually hits for 300 like 500 damage. Teehee you bump into when you die. I'll try it again. I'll take the Razor Pine this time. I think it'll perform better in this environment. Mediumcore is rearranging your items. I don't really mind it at all. I go to the crystal if you're too far away from her. I wasn't far away from her. I get what you're saying, though. I don't feel miserable. If anything, it's a good way of ensuring that I get rid of items I don't need. Well, obsidian skins are because Betsy inflicts on fire. Let's try this again. And like, if we fail again, we'll just go do the cultist. I mean, I'm only doing this because I kind of want Betsy's wrath, but like, you know, if it doesn't work out, we can just beat the game. No, that just sounds pretty awful. I don't really want to do that. Like I said, they should do a better job against the lightning bugs. Not feeling flyers in this wave. I don't have any plans to do another low damage challenge. Like, they're really not different from each other. There's not a low damage challenge that would be more interesting or anything that's something I've already done. Nor are they particularly fun to do or watch. Yeah, Razorpine does a much better job with dealing with them. By beating Calamity, Infernum, and Barbar's Souls Mod Masochist at the same time. I'm fine. Calamity low percent. I don't like Calamity very much. Don't want to play more Calamity. Let's see the Utopias. Hey, stupid socket. Beach area without moving. Not possible. WASD only. That's just not fun. Like, god damn it. Playing the game without movement keys is just very slow and tedious. And like, once you get a grappling hook, like, the only part of that challenge that would have value, I feel like, is the clickbait potential of saying I beat the game without movement or something like that. I don't really care to do that. Best not be destroyer ranged. Well, what are you doing right now? Okay, I guess it aggroed me once I got a certain distance. Within a certain distance. Use the dart rifle, but specifically dart rifle with coast darts or crystal darts, which they might not have the Crimson Woe. And even so, you still want to angle the darts above it. You don't actually want to shoot the destroyer directly, because the darts themselves don't pierce. Yeah, Star Cannon is very good. In my... Yeah. Especially Superstar Shooter if you've done another mech first. I mean, Deadless... with Unholy Arrows is still solid against the Destroyer. Oh. I'm sorry, what the fuck was that hitbox? I wasn't actually looking at the screen. What the fuck was that? Did he hit me from behind him? With an AoE shockwave? It's not over? Yeah, it is. Hold on. What kind of queen slime shit is this? I need to look at this. No, the event is over. There is no way I could get back there in time. There's no point in trying. I want to look at this. Okay, yes. He jumped and hit me. That's fine. But it's not the jump that killed me. It is the fact that his AoE slam hitbox hit behind him like... What is this? 16, 17 tiles in the air? That is what killed me. That is what I was not expecting. That is a fucking awful hitbox. Now we just need to wait for the crystal to die. How much damage did it do? I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. Okay, I'll just say fuck the old one's army. We'll go kill the cultist. I make this jump. Okay. I really wish it wasn't a sandstorm right now. Yeah, that was a hell of a hitbox. It gets particularly bad on the high difficulties, is the other thing. Like, the problems with it that are being highlighted here are not as problematic on the lower difficulties, because, well, the Ethereal Wyverns aren't hitting for, 550 damage. Like, things like that. Okay. Cultist. Wait, this is my cultist arena. The cultist is right here. I just want the sandstorm to end. Please. Let's go wait in the bed until the sandstorm is over. And let me sort out my inventory. So, which of the Nebula Pillar weapons is better? I'm not super... Blades for sure. They're not as good as the Bubblegun or Razor Blade Typhoon or Razor Pine? Nebula Blaze? Okay. The mage weapons before it are really good. I don't see myself wanting to use the bubble gun against the Moonlord, and I don't see the Razor Blade Typhoon being better than the pillar weapons. And like the pillar weapons are free, so it's not like anything I lose by using them. I'll just make the blades and see how it feels. Okay, endgame gear? No, when I kill the Moonlord, the game's gonna end. The bubblegun's been buffed. In the past. Maybe it's gonna suck to grind? We'll see. Onto the cultist first, though. Do we have a switch? Hold on. To 100% Terraria stream? That would be much more than one stream. That would be a very, very long endeavor. Platinum 85 gold? I'm a little short of that, but... Get a wing upgrade. I build like a psychopath? No. Psychopaths don't like cows. That's a defining trait. Everybody knows that. Okay, just have to guess when the thing stops. Don't have a weather radio, so... And I think Bubblegun's gonna be the play against the cultist. You know, I can just... Hold on. I can just fight the cultist on the right half of the arena, which is not the desert anymore. You want to hit it, please? Sir? Oh my god, this weapon. There we go. Why is it underground? For the worthy. Fire. Lightning. Oh, sorry. Fire, ice, lightning. Fire. Ice. Summon. I'm not liking any of these weapons against the cultist. Not that the cultist is particularly difficult, but I don't like my options. I'm aware of the weapons that I'm using. I'm not saying that, like, there's some secret mystery of why the weapon isn't working. I'm just saying I don't like the weapon options that I have right now. Yeah, Coast is a small hitbox, so pretty much all of the like the Razor Pound would have the same issue, it would just have a bit more range, where most of the projectiles wouldn't hit just because it's a small hitbox. But it, like, the Cultist is not a difficult fight. It's not. Cultists like, get kind of tricky in multiplayer, but I don't need a better weapon. I just don't like the weapons that I have. I don't pop that. I wonder if the cultist takes decreased damage from the Spectre armor projectiles. I'm actually not sure about that. If you're not aware, the Lunatic Cultist takes reduced damage from homing attacks. He has a 25% damage reduction against them. But I don't know if that applies to the Spectre armor projectiles. Okay, we might be in Pillar Land, so I'm gonna be ready to get the hell out of here. No, we're not in Pillar Land. Yeah, the balls do a lot. Okay. Off to Nebula Pillar. Okay. I think I don't want Razor Pine for this. Maybe I should get Night Glow before... Why? Why would I get the Night Glow before going to the Nebula Pillar? Why would I go out of my way to try to find Lace Wings in the place that is at my Empress of Light arena to try to get a weapon to kill enemies to get a weapon that is roughly on par with that weapon? That makes no sense. I could be done with the game in like 40 minutes. Or I could spend 40 minutes farming for Night Glow. do it? I can't. Like, I can't farm Lace Wings. They're at the pillar area. Doesn't take reduced damage? Okay. What did I want? Something I wanted. Oh, the Razor Pine. Yeah. My pillar is annoying as hell in higher difficulties. I don't even think they're the most annoying part of the pillar. I consider the random ink projectiles that evolution beasts throw to be the most annoying part of the nebula pillar. I hate those things. I always forget that they exist. Shiny stone. Well, keep in mind, they did also nerf nebula floaters in 1.4.4 drastically, to the point where they are considerably less threatening than they used to be, because their attacking is no longer reactive. They have a cooldown between when they can attack and teleport. They can't attack immediately after teleporting. That's a bug net, not the Razor Pine. Well, I haven't died, so... Missed the old Razor Blade Typhoon? The one that shot 2 projectiles? Bugnet might be the new mage meta? It should. I mean, Bugnet's better than 90% of all mage weapons. Like, until you get to, like, Last Prism, Nightglow, Razor Pine, Bubblegun, Bugnet easily blows them out of the water. And even once you get to that stage, it's still competitive. Skylook. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I don't like that. I like going directly up from the pillars, and firing downward. Yeah, honestly, just like all the pillars suck on high difficulties. I don't think Nebula is even particularly bad anymore. They're just symptomatic of the pillars in general being awful. Tried to do a mage run a while back, but you lost the world and player to a corrupted hard drive. That sucks. Always sucks when you lose your character to something outside of your control. Okay, and then Moonlord itself. I mean, we have Soaring Insignia, kite left, kite right. Right. It's not particularly fun taking the pillar like this a bit off to the side, but given that this is medium core on legendary, and I die in 2 to 3 hits, I'm really not keen on staying inside of the nebula pillar for an extended period of time. We're getting there, though. Not too much further. If you ever struggle with the pillars, this is a good strategy to make them a lot easier. And this is how I'd recommend doing it on hardcore and high difficulties. Is taking them in small chunks and moving them outside the pillar's range. Makes it a lot more manageable. Yeah, I feel like also, to be clear, if you haven't noticed, I have not, I think the only time in the entire game that I used mana potions was when I was fighting the Destroyer, because it just worked out to make sense with the Tome of Infinite Wisdom strategy that I was using. But mana regen potions are more than enough, as long as you space your attacks apart a little bit, and have occasional downtimes. Because mana sickness is a really devastating debuff. If you're not aware, mana sickness has the worst. Mana sickness is set up to always have the worst effect possible on the player. Mana sickness is not... it stacks multiplicatively and not additively. And it applies after every other damage buff. And what that means is, let's say right now, if I look at like the amount of damage buffs that I have, I deal 10%, 7%, 8%. That's 25%. Plus 15%. That's 40%. Plus 15. That's 55%. Plus 15% from this. So I have 70% damage boosts. If I take Mana Sickness, so right now I'm at 170% damage. If I have Mana Sickness, that does not put me at 120%. That puts me at 85%. If I were to have the full 50% damage debuff. It's a really, really, really punishing debuff. Can I hit you here? Maybe I just go in for the DPS. Okay. The effect the ends before you drink another mana potion? I mean, it depends on how mana intensive the weapon you're using is. Hello, Mr. Weapon. Okay, Nebula Blaze. I mean, I don't even think without Mana Sickness it would be beyond busted, because, like... I have basically not been having mana issues throughout the entire game at the cost of spending a little bit of time not attacking to regenerate mana. This one? How does this work? Is it homing? That's a lot of damage. Wait, what the fuck? Did it must have crit. Oh, I had a banner. That's why. I had a banner. Wait, no I didn't. Okay, let me get some money. Why did that deal 611 damage? What is this damage calculation? What kind of nail gun esque weapon is this? I'm fine with murderous. It occasionally fires an EX shot, which deals triple damage. Is there any way to identify? Oh, okay, so that's the blue one? Okay. Random Storm Diver from above hitting me for 400, what was that, 439 contact damage? Shout out to that guy. Reason the vortex is annoying because of vortex portal spawning hornets above you. No, storm divers are a pretty awful enemy. Storm divers are much worse than the hornet thing. We can avoid storm divers altogether by just... Oh, it's gonna be tough to farm queens with, I'll just take over queens. We can deal with storm divers fine. Storm divers just have aimbot. By the way, if you didn't know, those lightning portals happen when Vortexians die. That's what causes them. I mean, you can avoid it. Like, I just dodged. I'm dodging these shots right now. It's just very, very annoying to avoid. Alright, well, we're getting pretty close to being done here. Ooh, a traveling merchant. Man, pillar enemies despawn fast. Hate that Terraria isn't popular? Terraria is, like, one of the best-selling games of all time. I mean, the game is, like, 11 years old. 12 years old. So, like, yeah, it's not going to be as popular right now, especially with nothing interesting in the game going on, but it's a very popular game. I could definitely see, you know, if you're in a younger age group, people not knowing it too well. Or playing other things, but it's a very, very famous game. I think one of the highest damage attacks in the game was when you use contact damage. What do you mean was? It still is. In your country? Oh, fair. I can't speak for other countries. They nerfed it? No, they didn't. They nerfed clowns. Did like 900 before? No? Rune Wizard contact damage, I'm pretty sure has always been 200 base damage. Scaling to 400 in Expert and 600 in Master, and like 1,000 in For the Worthy. Moonlord doesn't have boulders in For the Worthy, that's a get fixed boy thing. Oh. This was legendary mode? Yes, Moonlord doesn't have boulders in legendary mode. Moonlord has boulders in Get Fixed Boy. Does it have enough range to do this? Yeah, it does. I don't want to drink from mana regen. Actually, I have plenty of... Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna say it's the absolute hardest thing you've done in gaming. I don't know. I mean, I did like the Path of Pain on a dance pad. That was really hard. Yeah, legendary mode is Master plus For the Worthy. All that legendary means is it's just the word that the game uses to mean the difficulty above Master mode, because For the Worthy increases the difficulty by 1. So it takes Classic to Expert, Expert to Master, and Master to Legendary. And all that Legendary means is that it's a stat buff. Legendary does absolutely nothing except increase stats. Expert For the Worthy and Legendary For the Worthy have identical AI. Legendary is literally just a stat buff. And similarly in Get Fixed Boy, Expert Get Fixed Boy is exactly the same as Legendary Get Fixed Boy in terms of AI. All that changes is HP and damage values. Vortex, Fragments, Stardust. Stardust. Oh, does Master Get Fixed Boy? Master Get Fixed Boy is legendary, but that's because Master plus For the Worthy is legendary, and Get Fixed Boy inherits For the Worthy. Let me just do some Stardust self-farming. Oh, there's a Twink Popper. Oh, I wasn't paying much attention. Move to the most miserable enemy in the Stardust Pillar and Get Fixed Boy. Yeah. And it slow invade into the stupid damage amounts. I feel like that could be said about a very large number of the pillar enemies. Okay. We're gonna have to actually deal with these things. Stupid high damage numbers in pillar enemies name a more iconic duo. Okay, where'd Magiluminescence go? There it is. Grab a wing. And I should get a recall potion. That would be helpful. What reforgers am I using right now? I don't think I have that much attention paid to them. I don't have the damage to kill all these things yet. I gotta get my actual items back and then we can deal with them. Oh, that's awkward. We still have enough for a functional pylon. Every NPC? They're fine. There's still a couple of them there. Oh, that's a magnet sphere. That's not the Razorblade Typhoon. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Hold on a second. One of the cats knocked something over in the kitchen. Had to go pick it up. We're just a pan, though. Okay. What are you? That looks about right. Oh. That's a little awkward. Okay. Let's take the long way then. I believe in him. He can do it. Where is... Let's think about this. I was on Death Corridor from Geometry Dash. I don't play Geometry Dash. I don't have thoughts on it. I think the best way to go about this would be to grab a Grav Potion. Go here. I want to be a bit careful about what. Oh, I should have bought a weapon to kill wyverns. As long as I lure the Stardust Cell out of the house, I'm fine. But I need to lure the Stardust Cell out of the house. Because otherwise I can't deal with them. I knocked out the Hopies. That's trivial. I've never had an enemy spawn camp on top of a pylon, though. Well, motion probe flies in. They can't spawn during pillars. They're gated from occurring. Or from showing up when an event is ongoing. But yeah, that would suck. Okay. They phase through walls when things are not close to them. Shit. That is mighty inconvenient. Okay, well, we just gotta YOLO it and hope that the cell behaves. Okay, that's all of them? Yes, that's all of them. Okay, let's take them off. Okay, now they're in the middle of nowhere, and they shouldn't give me any trouble. I'll at least have a moment to, recollect my things. Your favorite class? Yes, Ranger. Okay, that's all my stuff back. Let me go deposit some of the stuff at home. And then we'll, deal with everything. The magic conch back, too. Don't need it anymore. And it could be quite convenient to, in case I die again. Okay, let me go kill these Stardust cells over here, because otherwise they're going to be a pain in the ass later. I have the damage to cut through them now. Gotta be careful though, because I'm pretty sure they'll instant kill me. Please kill. Okay, that's all of them. Can I make a dragon? No. Is it all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Hitting me? Oh, like popper. Okay, mini Stardust cell banner. That will help. Oh, there's the first flow invader. He's dead. Must be a fallen star knight. There's a bunch of them tonight. To me, the most forgettable pillar enemy is the guy in the Stardust pillar that shoots the laser beam. I always forget they exist. Until a laser beam shows up, and I'm like, oh, yo, they exist. And then I forget again. You make quesadillas right now? Sure. I'm making a chicken pot pie tonight. I could, like, I forget what the Twink Popper does, but I always remember that the Twink Popper exists. We have a banner, so we can... Well, we have a banner for the mini cells, so we can cut through them pretty easily. Then I'll have to use Solar Pillar, which shouldn't be too bad. Favorite word starting with the letter G? Joblin. heal up a bit. There's also a good example. There are a lot of people who seem to believe that in For the Worthy and Legendary mode, everything just one-shots you. And that's really not true. Now, things will two-shot you. But there are very few things that actually straight up take you from full HP to nothing. And they're usually things that you can easily recognize are very dangerous. I think the Stardust cells do actually have enough melee damage to one-shot me. Because they have kind of absurd contact damage. But, like, especially projectiles really aren't too dangerous. This weapon's quite inaccurate. I get that it is homing, but just in terms of the spread. Okay. Let's prep for the Moon Lord. This rage potion here. Probably get more food too. Regen potion. Skin potion. Mana regen. Magic power. I'll tell you about it. I wanted more food. Pumpkin at. Yeah, I still got 900 of it. We started this during Halloween. And accessories, probably swap out boots for the brain. That looks fine. And I can upgrade to super healing potions. Got 73% on Cataclysm and Geometry Dash. I don't know what that means, but sorry to hear that. Okay. I wonder if the Nebula Blaze projectile would be if 32,000 attempts on it. Is that a lot? Is that a little? I don't know what Geometry Dash is. Like I know that 32,000 is a large number, but it's also like a fast-paced game. I don't know. Is that like it's a decently high amount? Okay. Fuck off. I'm sorry, what? That was the projectile that was spit out by the Dracomire that deals 500 damage. Am I getting that right? There's what that was? That's what did that? What? I see how this is gonna be. Did like 505? Yeah. Let's check out Geometry Dash. I'm not interested. I wasn't expecting that one. Gotta say. Normally I attack with weapons that are a bit faster, so they're not really a concern, those projectiles, but that's a lot. It's a lot of damage on a projectile. I wonder if any still spawned in. Is in range? Hope not. Okay, they still do 500 damage. Okay, we'll have to go through the side there. I see how to go about this. You played Starlight River. I've heard good things about it. I haven't played it myself, though. Nettle Burst would be a good idea here. Let me take that. Some loop-de-loops here. Ooh, can I make this? Yes, if I Christmas hook. Might take some bone, though. Okay. We're gonna have to, a little path here. Digging through blocks. Gonna have to use. Those damage numbers are a bit silly. Instant death on projectiles is not the most fun. No, sir. Kill the Dracomires. Jungle's like the worst biome for this to be in, too. Because it's the most annoying one to, do from the side. Oh, by the way, the reason the Swirler is spinning endlessly is because I'm pretty sure it follows the Tortoise AI, which is able to endlessly spin in water. That's why it's, just looping, spinning, non-stop. No, that's not. Okay, we're gonna have to do this at a very slow and cautious pace, which, is mighty unfortunate, because, well, it's just annoying playing the game like that. But, I don't think I'm gonna have much of a choice. We're in a very precarious position, and I have no good way of approaching this pillar. rest of my items back, though. Okay, let's reorganize some of my stuff, and then play with these. Some of this stuff away. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Where are my steampunk ones? Running it back into multiplayer games, your internet's too trash to handle it. That sucks. Okay, so I just can't let any solar enemy anywhere near me. Is the way this is gonna play out. I just have to be very, 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 cautious about letting anything anywhere near me. Because even these flying solar flares will instantly kill me. Or have the potential to. At the very least. I'm going to close this off up here. Okay. Selenians can reflect them. Okay, he went. Okay, Selenians don't insta-kill me. That's a plus. The reflected projectiles also don't seem to home in properly. Maybe I just, I'll make a little wall here. Yeah, this weapon is really bad at destroying solar flares. Something like this does work. Don't. God damn it. That was... I thought it was going to move the other way. I played that in the worst possible way and essentially walked right into its mouth. I just kind of got tripped up with how it was moving. Got it for 622? Yeah, but that's normal. That's not weird to be hit for 622. Like, that's a crawltipede mouth that hits for 622. That's what it does. That's like the defining trait of a crawltipede, is that if you get hit by it, it will do that to you. So that's not weird. I dropped bat wings on the way over here. I'm just glad the reflected projectiles from Selenians don't actually pose a threat to me. It'd be very unfortunate if they did. Oh wait, Mr. Tortoise. Bad tortoise. Bad dirtling. We're getting there, though. We were down to, like, what, 60-something? And we died outside of the bounds of the event, so getting our items back won't be annoying. I will have to navigate it this way, though. We got Selenians in the way. Let's see, how am I gonna get rid of these guys? I don't need to. I can just dig in the ground here. Wonder if actually Razorblade Typhoon might do a better job than Nebula Blades here. Because I need to attack around corners with homing, and this might do better. I think it's worth trying at least. There's a black lens up there. Stop it. Through one block gap. Doesn't seem to work. If it does, the positioning's a lot more specific than that. Like, just doing this. Hey, no, go away. What? Fucking homing weapons, man. Homing weapons prioritizing the random wraith in front of me instead of the Corite flying at my speed. Flying at my location at a high speed. I don't really want to... take my eyes off the screen too much, because there's a lot of things that have. Oh, damn it! I need to press that. Well, this is a good opportunity to offload some of this stuff. I don't want the hollow plate mail on me. I've been playing more Risk of Rain 2 recently. I still haven't really been able to get a good feel for the game. It's most of the time I've been playing it has had the weird sensation of the game flips between either being incredibly easy or you instantly die. And I felt like most of the times I've been playing, it's just ended up being very unsatisfying because I would just die in like half a second from something, and like barely even recognize what's going on. Alright, see you, Cow. Legend next time. Very floaty? Yeah, it is pretty floaty. What hit? Oh, there was a zombie there. That's what I get for reading chat. It's the same thing that... This is why I died during the pillars during that one hardcore for the Worthy run. When I just got, like, hit by the nebula, floater that teleported into me. Just wasn't looking at the screen. Rainbow Fudge, get me back there. Take a mobility boost, though. I have Spectre boost, that'll be enough. Actually, no, it won't, because there's lava, but I could drink a water walking potion. That'll get me there. We're getting there, though. We're almost through the solar pillar. Ooh, coffee. Hold on, I have... That's right. Boots, not wings. Should almost be daytime, though. Okay. That back. Sorcerer emblem goes here. I'd see a stupid socket. Hope you have some nice quesadillas. We're halfway through the solar pillar. These things. That was unfortunate timing. Very inconvenient. I should make a one-way hoik so I can just attack them from the other side of the wall. Metal burst. Metal burst is helpful here. This potion, water walking, food buff should get me there. Now, I don't know if it's the terrain, or just the pillar in the first place, but solar pill's been being very, very annoying. Oh, can I make that jump? Yeah, I can. How can I play Troy and not consider what has happened in the petrified village of Pompeii? Oh, I am considering it. I'm considering it all the time. Okay. Well, I think that's all the Chorites I have to 1v1. 1v1 a tortoise now. Let's take this slowly. Cannot wait for the solar pillar to be dead. That'll be a great day. The solar pillar removed from the game in 1.4.5. Alright, 2 Dracomires. I can kill them with a Nettle Burst. Anything down below? Not the Dracomire. They're washed out. There's a lot of tombstones around. I'll get rid of them. What are these two? Go to the tortoise. I gotta put some of this stuff back in chests. Okay. Insignia on. Put the razor pine back. Put the Christmas hook. Sorcerer emblem goes here. Banner. I only need 1 shiny stone, not 2. The hollowed stuff back in here. And I'll reevaluate my setup that I'm killing them with here. Okay. here. Mage, yeah. Sure do wish I had like a solar eruption, or a flying dragon, or a phantasm, or a stardust dragon. Just playing a different class. Razor Pound was pretty cool for a while though. Make this a bit higher. Could stop the guys from jumping over it. I'm gonna put some one-way platforms to allow me to attack them from this side of the wall. Try that again. Crawl through one-shots this time? Hopefully, yeah. I mean, I think I've laid this out in a way that should be pretty safe now. Now the, what are these things called? Swallows. I don't think I can get up that anymore. Thankfully, quartz are pretty easy to dodge when you actually have space and can jump. There's no... I'm not going near that thing. Mage be having the most fun weapons in the game in hard mode? I would disagree. I would much rather have the Phantasm or one of the Solar Pillar weapons over the Nebula Blaze. Is this the last pillar? Yeah. I would love a Phantasm right now. Oh, there was already a campfire. Alright, 3 more enemies. That's 1. Second one's up there. Actually, that's 3. Yeah, there's 2 there. That's everything? Yeah, that's everything. Okay. Okay. Off we go. Where was the rage potion? There it is. Let me restock on potions because I exhausted my supply. Oh, okay, I guess that's all we got. Have enough of those. Should be fine. Put you away. Boots, useless here. Okay. Oh, you're not. Hold on. I guess that wasn't it. Would I rather be waterproof? I'm not going to beat the Super Mario 64 speedrun or whatever, so the one that's not that option is the one that I would pick. I miss the Strong Insignia. It's quite difficult for me to get damage on the top eye, which I don't like. Oh, that hit me? Taking a bit of trickle damage. What I could do... Hold on. Do I have the Spectre hood on me? I don't think I do. I must put it in your chest. I was gonna say I could swap the Spectre hood when I don't have the Moonbite debuff and get a little extra healing off that, but I don't think it's gonna work out. Not. Better cheap Wi-Fi for disconnecting right as Moon Lord spawns? Yeah, that sucks. I've been making a real mess of dodging this. Really not looking forward to these True Eyes of Cthulhu. So I'm trying pretty hard not to desync their spawns. Ooh, that was ugly. Okay, that's 2. I really need to heal though is the thing. Can you get that third one out? That was... I fucked that up. I don't remember what it was, but there was a distinct choice that I made going over that island. I forget if it was related to hopping off the mount or something, but I completely messed up avoiding that attack. It's fine though. I have a better sense of how I need to manipulate that fight now. I got frags? I don't understand the question. Fragments? Yeah. I'm not gonna have to, like, do the pillars again, if that's what you're... If that's what you're asking about. I mean, that fight was basically, I haven't fought the Moonlord in a little while, and I don't know how to do it with this weapon. And so I was exposing myself to situations that were more dangerous than I should have. What I mean by I don't know how to do it with this weapon is that this weapon homes rather aggressively, and I need to get damage in on the top eye, which was quite a problem that I was having. And the primary issue in that fight was trying to find ways to damage the top eye without damaging the hands. So it was causing me to have to put myself in a situation that I didn't really want to be in. Okay, well we gotta go pick up the solar fragments, because they were the solar pillar died. Which should be... I'll go to the left for it. Alright, we're pretty close now. Oh, there's a meteor there. I don't know if I've been here since that meteor fell. If I did, I certainly don't remember it. Okay, should be right over here. Okay. Make a sigil. Make a few more super healing potions. Why can't I? I know, I can't. I have some. I mean, that was. It literally just like I died once to him because I made a small mistake. As the first time. I don't anticipate dying a second time. Okay. Oh, but I wanted the Spectre hood. That's right. That would help with my sustain a bit. Because there's a brief period between his tongues where you can get in a bit of healing. And given the high base damage of the Nebula Blaze, it would actually work out quite well. A good amount of extra sustain. Frog off a few hits. So I mostly need to get damage in on that top eye. If I angle my shot like this, it seems to work pretty well. I just need to keep more distance. That's the other thing. I'm not tanky enough to be able to shrug off these hits, so I need to get closer. Or get further, rather than closer. I mean, the damage on it's pretty solid. The homing on it's honestly kind of annoying. I'd rather a weapon that just shot in a straight line and didn't home. Because the homing is making it so it's not attacking the out of the Moonlord that I want it to attack, usually. It's a bit inconvenient. Okay. I have a better sense of the rhythm of this now. I just remember how to do this. I was being a bit too close to the hands. But like that right hand has considerably more damage than the top eye. Which is not something I want. I don't want to pop out a true eye before popping out all of them. Sneaking. Get some healing. Oh shit, that actually hit me for a lot of damage. What? I must have walked into the eye. That's my bad. I'm not in the rhythm to try to do that swap to heal. It's just throwing me off more than it's helping. That's already 8,000 HP. Okay. Time that's a bit spicy. Please stop hitting the hand. I don't want you to do that. Please kill it. Please kill that one. Jesus Christ. Gotta love weapons homing on the wrong thing. Yeah. I don't know why that did so much damage to me. That was weird. I was not anticipating getting hit for, like, however much my HP that chunked off. I felt like I went from, like, 300 or 400 down to, like, 40. So I bumped into a true iron accident. Oh, we died right there. That's convenient. Where did that batwing go? There it is. I mean, no. I know that a mini laser and then I killed me, but I'm saying that didn't kill me. That was just what finished me off. The thing that killed me was randomly bumping into it and getting hit down to like 40 HP. Because that completely threw off my rhythm. Things deal ridiculously high damage for no reason. I never noticed they dealt that much contact damage, because, like, they never bump into you, usually. Aside from awkward positioning, things like that, where you're trying to get to the other side of them. Is Razor Pine to hit without homing? Yeah, but, I don't really want to. It's probably because... Does their contact damage scale in For the Worthy? Or is that their master contact damage? I must have forgotten in the chest. Yeah, they're in here. Razorblade Typhoon have better homing? I don't know. I'm not... It's not that problematic, it's just a, like, it's kind of annoying. Like, I wouldn't really do anything about it, it's just something I'd rather not have to deal with. Okay, let's try that again. There it is. Try this again. Okay. You can stop with just like spamming random obvious pro tips with it. Nothing against you. I just, when I look off screen to read chat, I generally want to read something that's actually, like, mildly interesting or relevant. Because I'm devoting my time in the middle of dodging a fairly high-stakes fight to do that. So slow. I just feel really sluggish for some reason. And it's got to do with the way I'm moving around him. I don't remember what I'm doing wrong because it's been a little while since I've done this. Got live chat exists? Yeah, YouTube defaults you to top chat, but live chat is where everything that YouTube filters out because they don't think it's interesting enough for top chat to be in. You know what I really want right now? A phantasm. I would love a phantasm. Phantasm wouldn't home in and hit the wrong eye. Change one thing about the Moonlord fight, what would it be? I don't think there's any one individual thing that I think is, like, super awful. But the whole True Eye phase of the fight sucks. What is going on? Please don't laser me. Okay, well, with any luck, we should be fine now, but I'm in a very precarious situation because I am in instant death to anything range, and I don't like that. I really don't. I've successfully outranged them, but I will still die if they so much as sneeze at me. Oh, fuck. That was not ideal. That shouldn't have happened. Shit. Okay. I better spawn now. The gist of what was happening there, I don't want to have him teleport because, his true eye locations remain consistent relative to where he is until he teleports, at which point they reset. So right now they're lagging behind him because they travel at the same speed, but they stay behind whenever they use their lasers. This is what I've been trying to do and just messed up the past 2 times because I don't know what was going on. But, I mean, I didn't try to dodge the True Eye lasers because I was pretty sure I could tank 2 True Eye lasers. And it was more important to me to get out of range of the True Eye so I could continue kiting them like that than it was to dodge the True Eye lasers. Yeah, in conclusion, Mage sucks. But no, pre-hard mode Mage did suck. I think the stretch from post-Twins to pre-Moonlord was pretty enjoyable. The Rainbow Rod was a really fun weapon. The Razor Pine and the Razor Blade Typhoon and the Bubble Gun. Like, those were all fun, effective weapons. Spectre armor is a phenomenal armor set. I felt like I would have rather been playing any other class for the Pillars and the Moonlord, and I feel like the entirety of pre-hard mode, I also felt like I would have rather been playing literally any other class. I think Ranger is more comparable to Mage than Melee is. They're both similar in that they essentially just keep distance and have a resource to expend that allows them to attack from a distance, with Mage being mana and Ranger being ammunition. And I just find Ranger to be more consistent and fun. I don't like this thing. I don't like this weapon. I don't like this weapon. What is the other one? Hold on. Do I have the fragments for this? Mage can be good in pre-hard mode if you grind for a Demon Scythe. Yeah, good until you get to, like, post-Brain. At which point, like, all the other classes have better options. Like, we did grind for a Demon Scythe early on. And, killing the For the Worthy Wall of Flesh as Mage? That was bad. That was bad. Is it 16 for a weapon? I have to go shimmer this thing. But yeah. Overall, I think there's a good stretch in the mid game where Mage was pretty fun, like I said. And part of the issues are because this is For the Worthy, and For the Worthy, like, especially as you get to late in hard mode, the difficulty scaling just gets obscene. And you have to deal with just getting scratched by a solar flare and instantly dying. Things like that. But, overall, would I play more mage? No. Would I maybe use a mage weapon in the mid game, like the rainbow rod? Yeah, potentially. I could see. So Nebula Arcanum is the other one. Oh, this is this thing. So this is this thing like a weird Razor Blade Typhoon? I have not played Geometry Dash, but like in the sense that it shoots out a projectile that homes in on things and does damage each hit. Okay. I could see this being a lot better for the pillars themselves. Because I could see this thing having better crowd control. But yeah, this seems like it would be quite bad for Bloodlord. Okay, well. We now finish the game, so we can now play something that's not mage and just have a much better time with the Meow Meow. Ranger, medium, get fixed. Boy? What? I mean, I've beaten get fixed boy in hardcore as a ranger. I don't... The medium core and the legendary were just excuses to try playing mage for the first time. That's a tall-ass tree. Realize how big that is. Like, compare that to, like, that bee there. That's a big tree. Just shy of 30 hours. I don't know, we can check the death count, too. Hold on. Does it apply anywhere? Okay, 59 deaths. Ranger seems boring. I like it. What is this? Oh, this is the hardcore get fixed boy world. It's not much variety. Sure there is. You have gun, and you have bow, and then you have different gun, and you have faster gun, and slower gun. The fun in Ranger comes not in the diversity of the weapons, it comes in the diversity of play. Ranger is the... Here's a comparison. Ranger in Terraria is similar to, like, human fighter in D&D. In the sense that inherently it doesn't have very much going on mechanically, but it allows you to focus on the other things, like dodging, and sense of what's going on around you, because you have a consistent, reliable thing that you know what it'll be. Especially in something like hardcore, where you want consistency. I don't want a weapon like the Nebula Blaze that just keeps homing off to random things and not doing what I want it to do. I want a weapon that shoots where I want it to shoot and does damage in a consistent way. And Ranger is by far the best at that, along with allowing you to keep distance, which is important. But yeah, I'll think about what I want to stream next week. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but Monday should be the next stream. And it'll be back to the regular schedule now that Thanksgiving's over. But yeah, bye everyone.